Sorry, I wasn't talking to you guys. I was talking to your moms. All of your moms at the same time. All of them. And they all say hello. Okay, real quick. What are people on the left that I wouldn't mind debating with in real life? I wouldn't mind Wicked Supreme. I don't think Pisco would ever do real life events. I need like smaller names because people are asking me who they could invite to like things to do debates. I don't think Cedar would go to anything this small. I don't know if Bastia still travels or does anything as well. David Pacman won't. Rose Rest is international. They're not going to fly people across the planet. Oh, I'm really important. Plane hits the Pentagon and Iron Man. Ben Burgess is too far left to me. I don't like that guy. I'm good. Supreme and I'm really important.
Yes, Mandarin. It was extremely difficult, but Arden, it is time. We will now strike at the heart of American defense and destroy the Pentagon with one swift and deadly blow.
True. Ah. Xander Hall? No, shut the fuck up. Those two are good. Oh, what is this? Have you looked into any of the rebuttals to the debunking you're doing, or do you think Nick's knowledge probably isn't that deep? I don't think it's that deep. I'm not going to lie. I'm going to be totally honest. Coming into this, I was a little bit worried that there were going to be some really, really, really hard questions, and I was going to have to concede that, like, okay, sure, you know, maybe there's some quasi-plausible side story for what could have happened here for the 9/11 shit. But after making it, we're only 4 hours through, so maybe the last hour will be different. But I think after going through this, I feel probably more confident than ever that 9/11 happened basically exactly as they said it did. The side theories that are proposed here are absolutely incredible. I hadn't even heard some of these before. The idea that the commercial planes were swapped with military drones and then these commercial planes were flown somewhere. I'd never even heard that theory before. That's insane to me. The physics explanations given for... Ooh, I might reveal that weapon later. The physics explanations given for the towers collapsing were laughable in this documentary. The idea that the whole equal force thing, whatever, was just like, yeah, I don't know. But maybe the last hour will have the smoking gun. And I'll change my whole mind up to here. We'll see. The only thing I think could be a cover-up is the 93 shoot-down idea, give the American people a heroic last chance story. So if you would have asked me before, I would have said that. I would have said, you know, if you're going to be honest, if we're being honest, Flight 93 being shot down, that sounds pretty possible to me. I'm going to be honest. Seems like they could have done that and then hit it. I could have believed that. But I didn't know that there were so many eyewitnesses in the area. I had no idea. The fact that there were so many there, and the fact that no F-16s or anything were spotted or, you know, pointed out by anybody, now I actually feel like, yeah, they probably did try to take back the plane, and then the hijackers crashed it. That seems like way more plausible than I thought it was before. So, yeah. So, if anything, this pulled me out of one conspiracy that I kind of thought was true, that I would have believed if it came out that, like, oh, yeah, Flight 93 was shot down. I'm like, yeah, sure, I could probably believe that. But, yeah. I don't know why Flight 93 would have had to have been shut down or crashed if they were swapping all the planes out with drones, unless they intentionally crashed a drone just to give people the story. There was like a lot. In some ways, they planned meticulously out a lot of the conspiracy, but then in other ways, it was so poorly planned, like having that one guy do poorly on his pilot's license thing. I got so many interesting emails. I had one. I'm trying not to be bad faith, so I guess I won't save it. But I had there is a lady that emailed me, and she's been watching the debunking we were doing, and she actually reached out and emailed the physics guy, the David Chandler dude. She emailed him, and he actually responded. And he responded to her email, and he said, "Hi, I don't endorse the new Pearl Harbor. It has a significant number of serious errors, and the physics is quite sloppy. The section on the Pentagon is completely erroneous. Compare that with my work on the plane crossing the Pentagon line here and here. Given that I'm well known for my work on the 9/11 events, and the film was talking about some of my work, it would have been more responsible for the filmmaker to have consulted with us. When Wayne Cost and I approached the filmmaker about the errors, he refused to talk to us." And this is so fascinating that he included this. That same guy, holy shit. You want to talk about some multidisciplinary conclusions. So I was able to guess a lot about how maybe there's a reason why the two cameras didn't line up. And I used my knowledge of like frame time and frame latency on GPUs to guess why maybe the camera image didn't line up. That David Chandler guy made a video comparing the planes or the two cameras.
Notice how far the plane has moved in the...
Where they say that it got edited or there was like some shit here. And it's really funny because I didn't notice this. In the background of the video, there is actually a truck moving. And using that moving truck, he was able to calculate the difference between the... he was able to calculate the difference between where it had been in both frames to show that there actually was a delay in the thing. And that delay, if you calculate it out, is about the length of the plane.
...of the short smoke trail can be seen in the longer smoke trail as well.
Let me see if I can find where he explains this.
Camera, which is a time delay from one camera to the other, was actually 4/30ths of a second. He did this by Costi has determined, based on measurements of the movement of the truck, that the time delay from one camera to the other was actually 4/30ths of a second. He did this by comparing how far the truck moved between two frames of the same camera, which is a 1 second interval, with the distance it moved in the offset time between the two cameras. Notice that the plane moves a little less than its own length in that time. Based on the length of a 757-200, Wayne estimates that the distance moved was about 106 feet. So the speed works out to be 542 miles per hour, which is in the ballpark with other measurements of the speed of the plane. But this measurement is independent of any other speed measurements. One issue that may bother you a little is how stubby the plane looks in these images. A 757 is long and slender. The plane is coming toward us at an angle, but it still doesn't look quite right. The plane is distorted because, as we can see looking at the wider picture, the whole view is distorted by the wide-angle camera lens. Note how the roofline of the Pentagon is curved outward. This is called barrel distortion. A number of images...
So how crazy that it, and he actually says, I'm not going to make you listen to the full thing. Oh wait, actually wait, I might be able to do the transcript. 30th? Oh, no. Fuck. There's a part in here where the guy apparently earlier, he tries to say that like, oh, the cameras are synced within like 1/30th of a second or whatever. And the guy in here mentions that, but he says there's no record of that. There's no reason to believe that's true. He just says that without evidence. But yeah, I thought it was super interesting that the video that he ended up emailing her was a link to describe this video of the Pentagon. He just said they're off 4/30ths of a second. Yeah, he says later in here that the cameras were off 4/30ths of a second. But earlier in the one video, he mentions that in this video, the new Pearl Harbor, they mentioned that it's off by 1/30th of a second. But that's just asserted with no evidence. They just say that. But oh, he also says the Twin Tower, he emails and he says, the Twin Towers were not in free fall. Building 7 was in absolute free fall for the first 2.5 seconds of the fall. That was equivalent to a fall.
The 9/11 stuff is fun.
Yeah, that was equivalent to a fall of over 100 feet or 8 stories. I measured the downward acceleration of the North Tower and found it to be about 2/3 of free fall. I discussed it in this video and in this paper. As for the falling debris, see this and this. For more on the Pentagon event, see the Pentagon Lab or tab on my website. But anyway, yeah, because this guy's a truther. This guy's a 9/11 truther. So I just thought that was very interesting.
Meters or 8 stories. This graph shows the height of the roofline as a function of time. The analysis is simpler if we plot velocity as a function of time. On this kind of a graph, a straight line indicates constant acceleration. First note that there is a sudden onset of collapse, as the point we are tracking makes a sudden transition from being at rest to an approximately constant downward acceleration.
Oh, also, something that's also pretty crazy. Oh, no, I'm not going to be able to find that. Somebody sent me a video. The building doesn't actually come ultra straight down. It slides a little to the side, which I had never actually seen before. There's more video footage of 9/11 than I thought.
Okay, so I heard a massive...
Oh, you can see it here. The side here. That was me? Oh, maybe you might have linked it or emailed it to me. You can kind of see it tip a little bit there before it starts to come down. I'd never actually seen this video before. It's going back and revisiting all this. It must have been an unbelievable day to be in New York City. Just how wild. What's that mean? Well, the demolition people, even if it did come straight down, that doesn't mean it was a controlled demolition. But the controlled demolition people always talk about how, like, oh, somebody else emailed me something interesting too. Everybody always talks about, like, oh yeah, obviously controlled demolition. Like, we've got procedures to this, blah 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 blah. I'm not gonna be able to find this. Fuck, I should be saving these better. But somebody emailed me and they said, bro, there are no such things as controlled demolitions of skyscrapers this big. Apparently you don't demolish buildings with bombs that are this big. Like, you'd have to take them apart piece by piece at the top. There's not like a procedure for taking apart a building like this with bombs. I don't know, but I didn't look that up. That's just something that somebody emailed me, and it sounds right. I don't know. Do people demolish 100-story plus buildings by blowing them up? I actually don't know. I'm not sure. But all the videos that we saw were usually like factories or stuff like that. But
Why does this guy sound like President Sunday with a bad microphone?
Astro Mountain. Can you imagine seeing a fucking plane fly straight into a building? Yeah, I don't know. It's got to be like... it's just got to be insane. Oh, here's some footage of buildings in China getting demolished. How tall? I wonder how many stories tall these buildings were. Is it easy to count?
What's your opinion on Larry Silverstein and the suspicious behavior surrounding 9/11?
Oh, the world record is 440 feet, so no more than 44 stories. Gotcha. So the tallest controlled demolition in the world was 1/4 the height of the Twin Towers. Interesting. Gotcha.
Whether there was something specific that happened there, whether there was...
But did you consider that he just bought insurance on the building? Did you even stop to think about that? This is the tallest steel frame building and largest single structure ever imploded. Gotcha.
10, 9, 8, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
You can hear how loud it is too. Imagine concealing the sounds of... Wait. We can save this. Do you remember the thermite conspiracy? I've had people mention this, but why is this not working? Hello? Thank you, Jesus. Wait, hold on, shit. I copy pasted some emails into here. I don't want, but I don't know if I cleared them for docs information.
If someone you know has mesothelioma, please call.
Yeah, okay. This has been a waste of time. Fuentes is, first of all, he's in my city right now, so there's no way he's gonna want to have this debate in person. And then Sneeko is not going to want to have a 5-hour fucking debate on this. But so you're canceling? No, I'll be here. I'll be here ready to go. I didn't understand what Canute meant when he mentioned you in this.
You shouldn't say the truth. You should know that by now.
We can say it in private, Nick.
Yes, that's
Haven't
true.
you heard yesterday?
Wait.
You shouldn't say...
We can say it in private, Nick.
Yes, that's
Haven't
true.
you heard yesterday?
Wait, how do you not understand the joke? Wait, what? What do you mean? Jesus. I'm thinking about setting up an LLC in my name so I can do bank churning. Does that sound like a bad meme? LLCs look relatively easy to type, and it looks pretty lucrative. What does bank churning mean? Opening bank accounts for bonuses? What bonus do you get for opening a bank account? What's happening?
Morning, Dalaban Destiny feels good.
Bars are cold. You better seek shelter. How am I battling one of Santa's little helpers?
Okay, check it. Santa's little helper, that's a no. If I'm an elf, then you one of Santa's ho-ho.
Okay. Jesus. Oh! Okay, real quick before we get back into the docu. What do I need to go into space? Like, I think my rocket is done. What do I need to put like in my cargo? Is there anything I actually need to take, or? Make sure you have life support. Yeah, I've got that. Quick bonus meme. We've already clicked this. Shit meme. You're on a one-day timeout for trash memes. Fresh and Fit sub banned? Wait, what the fuck happened? Wait, that's not even their sub. Bro, it's Fresh and Fit Production. Oh wait, that one got banned too. Okay, you were right. Is this a justified true belief? Did we just run into a Gettier problem? Okay, you are right that the Fresh and Fit subreddit was banned, but you linked the wrong ban, or the wrong sub. This subreddit was banned due to violation of its content against creating or repurposing a sub to reconstitute or serve the same object as a previously banned or quarantined subreddit. What the fuck? I reported their subreddit on like 10 accounts. Why? Why would you do that? You're banned. Don't do that. That's cringe. Why would you get into a report war? Moderation said it was your community. I know they made a post a while ago saying that people from my sub were trying to get their sub banned. I mean, I never encourage... I don't ever encourage, like, spam reporting or anything like that. Unless it's, like, actually, like, if there's some people that are, like, doxing or, like, trying to kill somebody, sure. But, like, not for their sub, no. Reporting people is cringe. That's some tattletale shit, guys. Is this guy about to steal my technique and call it his own? Is he going to do the right turn, U-turn, right turn, U-turn?
Yes, Comrade Destiny, or should I say Dimitri. Good job getting Fresh and Fit banned. You are truly one of the left. Your contributions to the GoFundMe are noted as well.
I don't even get credit.
IDK, if you picked up on this, Flight 93's debris 6 miles away. At the speed it came down. Over the 460 mph, integrity of the plane would fail at that speed. so pieces would have broken off prior to crash.
Cool.
I don't know if you've talked about this yet, but are you going to talk about the What is a Woman documentary? Also, I love you.
Yeah, but I put it off by 3 days every time somebody emails me and donates about it. I don't know what I'm supposed to do now that I can go to space. I'm not sure what the point is. Oh, I guess I'm supposed to build shit up there, huh? What happened to the planned Starlink smart ship? I got an affiliate invite to do it, and I registered, but I don't think I've gotten approved yet. I don't know, or maybe I did. It's just like an affiliate thing. I have to look at it. I'm not sure. Oh. Space has very high solar percentage. Solar panels make most sense. It's daytime. You do not accumulate some delivery cannon chests for your early automation.
You've probably answered this before, but what was your 9/11 experience watching everything unfold?
I don't know. I was just in school. I didn't give a fuck. People were screaming and freaking out all over the place. I didn't give a fuck. I just want to play video games.
What about the Japanese news company that tested cell phones at the time? They couldn't get calls to go through even under 700, 800 feet. There were like 8 calls from cells that would have been 100% impossible if the official story was true.
So there's 2 huge things. One, we know for a fact that some phones, some kind of cell technology worked in the air because there were literally things called Airphone. It was a company that sold calls in the air. Like those existed on planes all over the United States. So we know that some level of communication was possible, number one. Number two, there were different cell phones at the time. Some of them had larger transmitters, and some of them communicated on different bands or frequencies that weren't as sophisticated, but the transmitters were more powerful because of the lack of sophistication. I think for those 2 reasons, the calls would have been possible. On the flip side, the question that I would ask on the flip side of that is, why would they make up phone calls that were clearly impossible if it's like such a meticulously planned conspiracy? Why would they say like, oh yeah, like these people called from outer space even though it's impossible? Like, notice that this happened at the time and there weren't usually very many people like asking like, oh God, well, shouldn't those calls have been impossible? Like, clearly it was possible to make the phone calls. Hold on. Air phones designed to work on planes means everyone's cell phone must have worked. Everybody's cell phone didn't work though. Again, this is your conspiracy brain because you're only looking at what people are showing to you. What you see are it was like 9 cellular phone calls that did complete, but you don't see the hundreds that potentially failed. Something that was really interesting was one of the calls were linked in what was the guy's name? Fuck. There was a guy that called. Oh, Beamer. Was it Beamer? They talk about Beamer's phone call on the Air phone, but what they don't tell you in that documentary is Beamer made two phone calls that failed. Or wait, 3. He phoned AT&T twice. The calls got cut as soon as it connected. And then he called his wife once, but the call got terminated upon connection. So yeah, when you see 9 cell phone calls and you're like, oh my God, how did these work? But you don't see the however many failed. Like, there could have been hundreds of phone calls that were attempted to have been made that all failed. For a few that go through, that's not that unbelievable. This is exactly like Martin saying, why would I steal 400K? I'm a millionaire. Okay, Jake16. I'll give it a shot. I'll try it. Do you want to hop in Discord and chat, buddy? Again, Destiny is getting his information from the internet. As opposed to you watching a YouTube video about 9/11? In the Destiny Discord? Yeah, Jake16. Tell me your name. Go to the Discord. General lobby. I'll drag you up, buddy. I trust you. I'm just saying your holes. Okay. Waiting for him to join. It's info from the internet. Your whole argument against that last guy you debated about stuff and his bias, you have a bias too, right? Bro, if you think I have a bias, then you have to point it out. Like where's, like, what fact have I not gone over? Or what do you think I haven't covered? Or what do you think I'm ignoring? Like, it's so irritating that people say, oh, you're biased. Bro, I'm watching a fucking 5-hour dog shit film on this. Literally had somebody reach out an email, one of the physicists that was contributing to the film. Like, we've gone through, like, so much shit. Like, you can't just hand wave everything I've brought up. You're like, oh, you're biased. Like, what do you mean? Bro, if there's something I'm wrong about, then point it out to me. I'm waiting for the guy to join.
Imagine getting 9/11 info from the internet. I got mine from the smoke signals.
Oh, this isn't the guy, is it? Hello? Are you the dude from YouTube chat?
Yeah, it's me.
Wait, type in YouTube chat under the name.
Okay. Did he get it, bro?
Wait, what are you typing in YouTube chat?
I typed, when is Nick Fuentes landing?
In YouTube chat?
Yeah.
Wait, what's your name in YouTube chat?
Bro, you don't want me to say, like, stuck on my balls or anything, right? Like, when is Nick landing, Destiny?
Okay.
I'm not...
You're permabanned from the Discord. Good luck. Nice waste of time. That guy's not gonna come, is he? Where is the YouTube chatter? Wait, fuck. Who was the guy in chat that said it? It was a Z name or something. Does anybody remember? He said he couldn't join. Oh, the @Jake16 guy. What was the guy in my DGG chat? He had like a name or something that said he would join. Is it Zephy? Stock. No. No. Destiny desperate to debate YouTube chatters? I just want to see what it takes to move a guy, the mind of a like true blue, honest to God conspiracy theorist. I'm just curious. He said Discord wouldn't let him join a few minutes ago. Can you just type your name and ID in chat and then I can add you? Do you have any thoughts on why the plane that crashed in the field wasn't pieced back together like do with other plane crashes? I don't know if there's anything to piece back together if a plane hits the ground head on at like fucking 550 miles an hour. I don't know if you can do that. I don't know if there's anything to piece back together. Who joined? Hello?
Hello?
Oh, what up?
What's up, man?
Just doing 9/11 truthers.
Did 9/11 happen?
Sure did.
Nice. We did it, boys. We figured it out.
Oh, Azel, I don't know how to pronounce his name. Martinson gifted 50 YouTube memberships. Thanks, buddy. Damn.
Did I get one?
I don't know. Are you in my YouTube chat?
Yeah. I think it's just my last name, though. Oh, wait, let me see. Type.
Fucking loser.
Oh, I'm not a subscriber. Oh, wait. Why am I not subscribed? Oh, it's on this channel. Hello, everyone. I hope you're all doing well.
Why are you hoping that?
Just hope.
The Daily Limit will uncover the truth of 9/11
Maybe
inshallah.
Nick IRL stream? What is Nick?
I think Fuentes is in Miami. We might do a thing.
Fuentes.
Problem?
How's your Factorio run going?
It's going great.
Wait, no, this isn't Factorio. This is RimWorld.
No, this is Factorio.
Wait, no, this is Factorio. Fuck. Did they add new stuff to the game?
Kind of. It's a it's like a big mod pack. Or it's a big mod.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's an FTL mod out that I want to play. It's like the Captain's Edition or something.
If you don't put phone in airplane mode, you can get away with
Yes, I
text
beat it on
calls for
hard
like 70% of the flight
sure.
sometimes.
I'm not 100%. It all kind of blends together. But you did get fucking giga lucky.
I crushed it. You don't
Okay. After this Factorio, then go back and beat it. See how long it takes you.
To do
Not true Destiny. There was
Just
that
a hard
German
mode
Wings
run.
flight that the
That's
pilot
it.
flew into the mountain on purpose.
See? Look at him. He's scared.
You're so dumb. First of all, you're so dumb.
He's loading it up.
I can do
boys.
a first run. This game is so easy.
No, sir, it is not. It is RNG based, and you will, if you do it first run, you can cash in on all the blowies, guaranteed at TwitchCon.
Can I use any ship I want?
Yeah, well,
Kestrel. It's a good
probably.
ship.
Kestrel's a good ship.
Yeah,
it's the
it
first
is.
ship. Hold on, bear back. Like 1 minute. I gotta go let someone in.
Oh yeah, hold on. I can bang out a quick 900 too, guys. Sure. Yeah, close enough. Take it. I had music playing in the background, you know.
Oh, is that the hearing one?
How do you even play this game? Oh, pause.
Don't forget to start your weapons.
Oh my god. I started with no weapons.
Yeah, that's why I said don't forget to start your weapons. Oh, I'm not even scared now.
Hold on. Is it, do I just have one thing?
You got the burst laser and then the...
Damn, that's
the other
dog
thing.
shit. This guy can't hurt me, right?
He can, yeah.
No shot.
Well, his laser will fuck your shields up, and then the drone will absolutely dick you.
He can't. His laser can't do anything. I already blew his weapons up.
Well, now
you're so dumb. You don't. You're a noob. You're a noob.
Dude, this run is dead. You might as well reset.
You have no idea what you don't even know how to play this game. You're dog shit.
I'm so sorry, Chet. Well, this isn't that bad. This isn't League. This is not bad. What's up, Paxum? That's a loyal Mr. Moon viewer right there.
Have you downloaded Apex?
I'll download it right now. Where's it at? Is it on Steam or is it on their client?
How many people in YouTube chat use better fucking Twitch TV?
Is that in YouTube?
Yeah, I feel like a dumb fuck because I would notice I was still getting billed for better Twitch TV and I emailed them a while ago. And I said, hey, I think I need to cancel my shit because I don't have a Twitch account anymore. And they did it, but I didn't realize my better YouTube shit was hooked up. So now I have to email them back again and undo my cancellation. So it's like fucking cringe.
Polecat still work for them?
I don't know.
I don't know if they're still around.
Oh no.
Oh, I came in here to ask, did you like the stuff Blake showed or no?
Oh, I haven't
I don't
even
know if you
looked at it
looked
yet.
Okay.
Oh, okay, send that another channel. I'll check it out soon.
Yeah, take your time. I just wanted to make sure it's on the record so we can keep going. I gotta start getting guests. I think we should just get like a schizo for the first episode. I think it'll be a good meme.
Schizo. What the fuck does
Just
that
a schizo poster in the chat.
The joke was he's on a no-fly list.
Yeah,
right
sorry,
over
Chad. I haven't
your
been on the
humorless
ball
cock.
because I've been moving and painting. But that's all coming to an end, I think, today. Today we're gonna finish up the cabinets. Oh, and then I'll have my home.
Yeah, that's what you think.
Yeah, well, that's what I thought for the past fucking 2 weeks.
Okay. Bro.
I'm gonna say it. How
Say
this Meowka person isn't banned for that clip, I'll never know.
Who?
This clip. It's
Miyaka, a streamer person.
Meowka, yeah.
Oh.
You ever heard Thoughtful Die by Rhett and Link? If not, you
Why
should.
is he playing FCL? Because I told him that his run was a fluke. The guy was right.
Wait, didn't I beat this last time I did this on hard already?
You beat this game before on hard, yes.
No, I feel like I beat it again on hard.
You might have. I don't remember.
I bet I did. Craigasm. Let's see. What is she doing? Jesus. Okay.
She's just getting the remote, bro.
Based. Healing burst. The fuck is this dog shit weapon? Teleporting bomb ignores shields. What does it do?
Wait, is your YouTube chat? Why are they spamming?
Spamming what?
Oh, never mind. I think it was catching up.
Bro, you're being cringe right now. Wait, aren't I supposed to repurpose my people or something? Oh my god. It heals crow. Yeah, I gotcha.
Oh yeah, I've seen this. The mirror, the tactical mirror shit.
Where girls put the shit behind them to booty out.
Yep.
I feel like I'm supposed to have my people in a different thing. I think so. I don't remember. Fuck.
Why am I not playing League? First off, I only play like 4 or 5 games a day because that's when I'm at my peak. Grinding 10 hours a day is not worth.
Seriously? Is no one going to ask it?
14. Is that the one that you guys
I guess I'll ask it. Mr. Mountain, why have you not started a Space Station 14 server yet? It is the perfect type of game that you would probably obsess over. Love you, buddy. Obam.
Bro, are we being serious?
Is your plat 3 on OpsGG? I'm plat 1.
Do these things just go right through my shields? Are my shields not on? Cringe.
Missiles go right through, yeah.
Oh. Oh, shit, you're right. That's why you shoot missiles at shit.
That's why you shoot that shit, yeah.
Fuck, bruv.
First try, guys.
Bro. Oh, we got shields. We're good. We're good, we're good, we're good. One more shot. One more shot. No! Bruv, miss, dodge! It's okay, bruv. Why are my doors all orange?
Oh, I like your new dono alerts.
Yeah, they're cute.
Who did them?
The same guy as always.
Blake? Or someone new?
Some other guy. Mape.
Oh,
That's his
some other
name.
Oh, I remember.
Hey.
Hey. Level 1 door systems are orange, can't lock out enemies. Okay, whatever. If I have a guy in here, shouldn't it be giving it power? I think it does. I think it is. Okay.
Alright, I downloaded Apex. I can play it tomorrow if you want.
Okay, we'll do it.
Did Dan download it? I'll tell Dan.
Okay. It's always weapon systems that we go for. Oh, dodge. Dude, bruv. Okay, and then shields.
Biscuit Raider, that is a good one.
What happened?
I linked it if you want to watch it, but you're gaming. So.
I am gaming because I'm a god gamer. Boom, easy.
Thoughts on Dugin's daughter getting car bombed in Russia?
Pretty messed up. Boom. Wait. Wait, do these guys have individual? Oh shit, they do. Fuck. Okay, it's all good. We're doing it. We're doing it. Can you make the donation overlay show up during the back screen? Yeah, probably. Oh shit. Boom. Boom. This guy just got bruved, Mootin.
Bro.
Whoops.
Oh, he's gonna find out what that shield does, isn't he?
Yo, Des, this new season
You
has
never
quite
accept
some
when they
interesting
surrender,
characters
right?
being introduced, but Sneeko guy
you do
gets tiring
sometimes.
over time, and no
Wow.
Samson
It
feels like a knockoff.
Sometimes they'll
Lance.
offer
Other
people.
than that, the memes are fairly
yeah,
funny
duh.
as shit.
Then
Bonus meme.
sometimes they'll offer like
LFB.
a fuckload of missiles, and if you're using missiles, you might want to accept then. What's up, Reindeer Flotilla? Can we have back Weow? No, I think.
I don't know why RTBA nuked the emote. I don't understand.
I guess people were typing it to get the golden kappa or the golden meow.
Sure, people would spam it, just nuke them, fuck them, ban them.
Yeah.
But like, it's such a weird policy because theoretically, could anybody make an extension now for any emote and then RTB is just gonna remove that emote? Like, wouldn't we just slowly remove every single emote? Or
based? That's the best policy. We go back to IRC chat. No emotes.
Is there anything I can buy from a store at 97 scrap? I don't think so.
Absolutely.
What? What do you buy?
There could be a flak 1 in there. There could be a person if you need another person.
God,
it's a little bit early for that, though.
Cringe, dude.
It's a little early for a person, but there could absolutely be a good weapon.
Nice. Now I came here for no fucking reason.
Is cloaking there? Well, you can afford cloaking.
I can't afford cloaking, you fucking
That's
noob.
125 or 150.
God, you fucked me hard. I wasted a whole jump here. I'm fucked.
Whole beam. You're not. Why would you listen to me?
I'm
then?
fucked. You fucked me. You sabotaged my run.
Well, you can fix your ship.
I don't. Why would I do that?
That's true. You can get it. Now he's gonna blame me for.
Yeah. Now my run is completely fucked.
My run's fucked. Wait, what was that sound that I just fucking heard?
It's probably your fucking mom, dude.
Oh my god. Oh, it was fucking TikTok. Wait, what was it?
Great, they're blowing up my shit. Why are they just opening all my doors? Stop.
Oh, we need to play Risk with Dan.
Why the... Oh! Oh! Ah! What? Okay, how do I close everything?
X or Z?
Oh, I can't even function my doors anymore.
Yeah, your doors are fine.
Do you think Mr. Girl going on No Jumper will accidentally make him more prominent as a rapper, and he'll start doing less stream stuff to work on that?
Yes. Let's do it, Steve. You ready?
Yeah, right after your mom does.
Does what?
How can I get bruved so hard? How can none of my doors close? What? Oh, because this is the camera room, not the door room. This is the door room. It's been a long time. Okay, all right. Second
It's been
time.
a while. That was just a warm-up
right.
run. It's like a warm-up league game, you know? It doesn't count.
Okay. It's bruv time. We're bruving now. All right. Engine is bullshit. This guy comes up to here. Is there a way to like save default positions?
Yes.
Save your. Oh,
I
okay.
believe you.
I got it.
space.
I got it. Okay.
You think 10% shield's better than that 5% dodge?
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know, bucko. I don't know about that.
Don't, dude. You're a scrub.
What's that song? Is it by the Spice Girls?
What song? Fuck me all night long. That's by your mom.
You are so dumb.
Why? Because I owned you? Because I turned you into a scrub?
You want to own people?
White people, yes.
Bay. Fucking base.
I'm not in Darius' tweet longer, am I? Oh, no, okay.
Jesus Christ.
Is that about that girdle thing?
I have no idea.
Or did he not say a name? Fuck, maybe I should.
Everything Girdle has said in this audio clip is a lie. Oh, yeah.
Oh. He used girdle as a fucking job reference. And then Girdle apparently called him to his job and got him fired. How fucking
Jesus.
Wild. Fuck you. Oh! Sorry guys, hold on. I'm doing a quick detour to show Mr. Man how fucking easy this game is.
Surely it's easy.
Netflix announced a new animated series based on the hit Nintendo game Splatoon. What?
Did a bunch of people play Splatoon?
I don't know, did they?
I don't know. Right to bear arms, a bunch of boxes would like to be unbanned. He is sorry for soying you.
How do I disable the enemy FTL drives? Oh my god. I don't even know how to tell how long until they jump. Oh nice. Wasted jump.
Not wasted.
Are you serious? What a cringe fucking drone. Nice, dude. Thanks.
Is cosmetic surgery morally okay?
Ask your mom, dude. Haha! Bruv! We've got some serious bruvin going on here. What is happening? Oh, cringe. Nice. That's okay. I just want to bleed off half my HP right here. That's what the fuck I want. Aim for shields, let the asteroids will work. He had a drone that was shooting it on asteroids, you fucking idiot. Okay? Is the girdle stuff good drama?
I didn't read it because I just don't give a fuck. But that's base to me though. So type base, everyone.
Why would you not give a fuck? Are you serious?
Do you want to play Apex or do you want to play Valorant? Which one am I investing my life into?
Man, that's a good ass question, huh?
More people play Valorant.
That is true.
But it also feels like a shitty CSGO.
Thanks for having me on the podcast. I took Dan's advice and lost weight in 69 of my life.
Thanks for having me on the podcast yesterday.
Who just
I took
joined?
Dan's
Hello?
advice and lost weight in 69 my wife all night last night. And it fixed our marriage.
Am I intruding?
You're okay, Ian, but I have like low tolerance for ultra fucking retarded questions. So what do you got?
I'm not even being autistic right now. How am I unironically still like getting shit right now with what I posted? Like, am I actually? I get
Because
like,
Girdle has always been known to be like the shadiest motherfucking dude.
I'm not okay. Yeah, I don't fucking okay. Again, I knew Girdle like a year ago when we met IRL. The dude fucking like there's so much like shit that I had with that guy that was like pretty like personal. I didn't know he's like, gonna be a fucking psychopath, man. Like this dude like comes to my house and he's fucking like crying about girls and shit. Fucking like I'm sitting there like fucking talking about giving him my fucking kidney, dude. Like we were pretty close friends last year. Like I don't know,
Give me
dude.
your
Like
kidney?
dude, he fucking apparently he like went to the army, got knocked out or whatever, and he needs like a kidney or some shit now. And like a fucking month ago, we were like messaging about it. I was like, hey dude, can't wait to see you in Georgia, because fucking Worlds got switched to Atlanta. And then he was like, dude, maybe if I'm still alive. And I was like, oh, what's up? And he was like, yeah, man, I think I need a kidney. And I was like, wait, are you fucking real? And then we had a conversation about it afterwards. And then I was like, okay, because like I fucking thought we were cool. So like anyway, my whole point is like I didn't think he was a fucking like. I didn't think he was a fucking psychopath, man. Like, and like, I don't understand how, like, even if, like, okay, lol, like, you fucked up by trusting somebody, like, how I'm, like, still, like, given so much shit. Like,
who's giving you shit?
Just random people, dude. Like, people are still like, dude, Darius is a drama queen. Darius is fucking, like, retarded. I can't believe this fucking retard is doing retarded shit. Like, I don't think it's, like, a fucking retarded to, like, trust your friend at the time, who we were pretty close to fucking, you know, not be. It was, like, I don't know, people think I'm, like, just getting like random DGGers, hey dude, be my fucking reference. Like I do this like character shit, like I'm a fucking retard or whatever, I get that shit. But like, I don't think the intention there was like pretty dumb.
Wow.
I don't think it was dumb for you to use someone that you're like friends with as a reference.
Girdle is just so weird. Why would you ever? Why Girdle?
I just gave you the context. Like we talked for like a year after. Like
you should have used Dan.
I should have used literally anyone else. The problem is I was just like I was really excited. I got the job and I was on VC because at the time my only fucking friends were Discord people. I was like, dude, fuck, nice. I just got this job. And he was like, Darren, if you need a reference, just let me know. And I was like, oh, this guy's fucking claims he worked for the FBI. He's had fucking jobs before. I'm like, okay, maybe it's not a fucking bad idea. Okay, cool. And then like. I don't even think he works for the FBI now after fucking finding all this shit out about him fucking lying. But it's like,
okay, let me.
Wait, he told you he worked for the FBI?
Yeah, anybody who tells you they work for the anybody who tells you they work for the CIA, the FBI, or like some weird like military group, they're lying. Okay, none of them are being honest, and if they work for those organizations, they probably wouldn't fucking tell you that they do. So don't believe anyone who says that.
So, like, 100%, like, I was just like, whatever, I didn't care. The thing is that I did know he has a job because he does live by himself and he does have stuff, and I know he's, like, relatively put together as, like, a person.
Girdle?
Like, he has, like, a job. I'm pretty sure he pays his rent and stuff. It seems like he has income, flexible income, where he just spends on, like, e-girls to talk to him or whatever. So I thought he'd, like, you know, he'd be okay. Like, he maybe uses his money on dumb shit, but, like, he still has money. So I was like, okay, he has his shit together. But like
that would be. Hold on, I just had a stream content idea, Darius. People put me down as a reference, and then I'll just get random phone calls on stream, and I'll just have to like go through.
That's not okay.
That is a genius idea.
I'm like actually like ready to go. I'm like ready to like kick the bucket right now, and I like so right now I'm not too like. I think it's a funny idea, but like that's not really the good time for it. I think. Okay, yeah, this is unnecessary. I just don't want people to like. I don't know how to like. What I'm trying to ask right now is like, how do I like? How am I able to get anyone to take me seriously? Like, I understand I do this like fucking joke thing on stream, and it's like a thing, but like nobody right now.
That's a good idea for me. Sorry.
I'm good. Okay, never mind. This is just. I just would like this to be taken seriously.
You're not gonna get taken seriously when you associate with fucking retards. I don't know what you want me to say.
From my eyes, it's not someone being retarded.
Okay, then it's not. Then just keep trusting random fucking weirdo fucking dudes as long as they're nice to you in DGG. I don't know.
Weirdo. I think you unironically think my whole like my timeline with this person is I met him on DGG and we talked and that was like it. It was like I did like a lot of stuff IRL with this person. And I had a lot of like
that's great. None of that matters. Girdle is weird. He's got like a 10-year fucking weird history in this community. Like,
how am I supposed to know that?
Because you have like a 5-year history in this community, don't you?
All this weird shit is on TeamSpeak. I was on TeamSpeak with you guys when he was being a fucking weirdo. I found that out literally in the last week.
Okay.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't really remember a ton of what Girdle did.
Everyone says like weird shit with like him and Jay Gonzalez back then. Like I don't fucking know, and I don't even know this shit if it's true or not. I don't fucking. No one records that shit and sends it to me.
But nobody's recording.
Nice. Meme reference.
That was a good meme reference. I remember that Girdle, I think that he was Mormon.
He was Mormon, yes. Okay. Alright. Well, yeah, okay, there's nothing here. Okay, my bad, guys.
Be careful, babe.
Yeah. Good one, Darius.
You guys.
Ask RTBA before. I feel bad for him. Is that good?
Sure.
Clap for me.
We're clapping. Bro, are you serious? I'm rolling so poorly.
Just out Skillet.
Shoot! Jesus Christ. Stop declining God takes for office. I don't want missiles, bro. I want scrap.
He wants that dollar.
What? What do you mean? Well, never mind.
Why did Darius's employers even give a fuck what this random person's saying?
I don't even know if Darius is telling the truth.
Base. Believe no one, not even yourself. What's that meme from?
Are you serious? It's from The Matrix. How, are you spamming this? Is she even involved?
I think that I saw their name on the...
Yeah, I think somebody mentioned her. Yeah, but I feel like I've seen her name spammed like 12 times in chat. Why is she even involved? But I only saw like one chat log involving her. Jesus. You guys are obsessed.
You guys have a meme folder? I thought about creating one for my 10 out of 10 memes.
Yeah, I do.
Nice.
Is this bruv serious right now? Oh god, I didn't even see what that message was. Fuck.
Start a meme database with Hydrus instead. What is Hydrus?
You don't use Hydrus? How do you even manage your files on your computer? Oh my god, it was an FTL jump. I didn't even see it.
I use WinDirstat if you know what that is.
Have you ever used Big Dick Jabroni?
You're so fucking dumb.
What?
Oh, fuck. Your YouTube chat was going crazy 2 days ago. I don't know where the fuck your mods were. Hold on, I'm curious what they were saying. I thought it was...
The fuck is that? That's a new thing. That is not in this game normally.
What was it?
I don't know. A thing crashed on my ship and then a drone boarded.
I don't think there was any update since you played it last.
I have never seen that before in my life.
That shit is fucking annoying, though.
Oh, nice. Miss. Cool. That's cool.
Wind Tree is faster than Windurstat.
Oh, another one.
Okay.
Is it?
I don't know. I'm gonna take their advice, though. Was I serious about being a job reference? No! That would be funny, though. But I feel like it'd get you in more trouble.
Okay. This is the round right here. Wait, have you even beaten this on hard before? I forgot.
Let me
Oh
look.
my god, he hasn't.
I'm pretty sure I have. But I don't know.
You haven't. If you don't know, you clearly haven't.
It would... Oh, wait. No, I'm pretty sure I did. And I was like, is there an achievement for it? And there was like, no, LOL. Let's look.
It's okay to be honest, Moon.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have on stream. Is there an achievement, chat, that I can look it up? Any Dalaban members in the chat?
Okay, this fight is over. Wait, how did that fire? Oh, never mind, it's not over.
Nice. It wasn't a 10 out of 10 meme, though.
You sure about that? That's a good payoff, right? You can't blow somebody up after they surrender, right?
No.
RTBA says, close FTL. You're incomplete right anyway. 911 doc is calling. All right, guys. FTL for the rest of the day. Are you hype?
Well, if RTBA wants it, we got to do the opposite.
Exactly. Oh, 1, 2, 3? What?
Get him to play Valorant with you and Lily. I'm downloading Apex right now for tomorrow.
That's good. We're playing with Autistic Destiny. If Dan won't play with us, okay.
Best.
Damn, that's what the fuck I'm talking about. Are me and Cherry cool now? You know, we go back and forth. I think we're cool. What the fuck is this?
I remember how to whisper going full boomer. I'm not stranded in Canada. Why do you think I'm stranded here?
How did I miss? I'm just this one drone is just destroying my whole shit. Okay, nice. Based. Wow, what a worthless fuck mission. Fuck me. Oh, cool, and my whole shit is blowing up too. Nice.
Hello, Gappy.
What do you mean by that?
Saying hello to Gappy. Is that a problem?
Yeah, it's cringe. He's cringe.
Did I get to bring my scooter? Oh no, that scooter I sold back to Dan a long time ago.
The Dan scooter. Oh no.
Yeah, someone cut the brakes on that scooter and then it wouldn't start. I think they cut the brakes and the starter. This was like a year or two ago. And Dan was like, "You're stupid. It just needs a new battery." So I gave it, or I think I sold it back to him or whatever. And then he took it and he was like, "Oh yeah, that battery ain't working."
No! Based.
They want to escape. You got to stop them.
I got him already. Oh my god.
Good. Why do you have your medbay charge and not your other engines? That'll give you an extra 5% dodge.
I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing.
Will I get a snow scooter? Having a scooter in Canada seems super stupid because snow is half the fucking year.
You can't ride a scooter in the snow, Mootin?
No, I don't think you can. I would warn. I guess you can't.
You think they just don't use scooters in Scandinavian countries, or?
Yeah. Yes, I do.
Okay. I'm out of no missiles. Okay.
Thank you, Trex Master. He just gets snow tires.
Based.
Stormcrow Manor. Oh, it's like a nice little pub with video game stuff, I think.
Is it though?
That's what it looks like.
Did you watch the new Game of Thrones yet?
No, did you? Is it good?
I haven't watched it yet.
I don't know if I want to watch it. It just reminds me of the old Game of Thrones, and I get pissed off at how it was like fucking giga ruined. So I'm gonna watch it though. People are saying it's really good. Have you watched The Rehearsal?
No, but I've heard that's really good too.
It's really fucking good.
Yeah. How would you even know?
The Rehearsal is so fucking good. The first episode, I think, is... I haven't finished it yet, so...
Is it worth it to buy a fourth dude? Scrap recovery arm. Oof.
Are you still in the first sector, or are you in the second?
It's first.
Okay, that's probably okay.
Huh. Okay. You mean... That's fucking based.
What's it all about? You should just go into The Rehearsal blind. You shouldn't look up anything about it. You should just go watch it blind. If you watch Nathan For You, you will absolutely love The Rehearsal.
How do you upgrade your... Oh, here. Oh, I have to do 2 to upgrade? Oh, man.
How fucked do you think the capital is? Or, I guess the war is.
Oh, it's only 1 to upgrade. Oh, dude, I don't know what I'm doing. It's fucked, bro. We're gonna lose. We've already lost. It's over.
We already have lost.
Okay, I know how to do this. Okay, we don't need oxygen to fight.
Or can I watch the rehearsal? Is it Paramount? Is it HBO?
Wait. Why can't I turn the oxygen off here and turn the weapon on there? Oh, I don't have missiles. I'm a dumb fuck.
Yeah, it's HBO.
How the fuck am I even getting hit?
Have you ever experienced in your life? I'm from Ohio. It gets pretty fucking cold in
Oh, that
Ohio,
sucks.
man.
God. Every single missile is a hit. Good job, dude. You're so good. Fucking loser.
I watched Better Call Saul for about 3 seasons and I kind of got bored.
Are you serious? How do you quit after 3 seasons?
It's just the same. It felt like just like kind of the same thing.
What are you talking about, dude? It's the
But
best
it's
show
'cause
on
It
TV.
was because I was binging it.
Cringe. One's in chat for Mooten being cringe, guys.
I'm not saying it's a bad show.
Season 4 is literally the best season. It's
Everybody's
the best
freaking
season
out.
in TV.
I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying
You said
I
it's
got bored
dog
of it
shit.
because I was binging it.
Oh, we're getting by. Oof, we're good.
But I like One Piece. Now One Piece, that's what I'm talking about, baby.
I don't use drones, so that's probably good for me, huh? Sure. Ooh, we're on the run, guys. 6. What is this dog shit?
I like One Piece, but One Piece fans make me not want to like it.
What do you mean by that, dude?
I mean,
Wait, hello? Why are my weapons shut off? Oh. Okay, it's over now, right? The fuck is that? Don't care. Do these ships ever repair themselves? I don't remember. Later, bitch.
later, bitch.
True.
Can you give me a TLDR on the 9/11 stuff?
Yeah, it probably happened the way they said it did. As crazy as that is, you know.
That is pretty crazy, man.
That shit cray.
That shit cray.
What song is that again?
Is that Brothers in Paris?
Is it?
I don't know.
I hate synergy. Okay, try this. Are you serious, dude?
I feel some big One Piece lore is about to drop, though, guys.
Why would you ever think
Time to
that?
get in now. We're past the cringe fucking fighting drawings. Now we can get back to the good stuff.
Wait, you know what? Are you serious?
I'm excited for Koibu to announce Velthara's taken all of your powers for doubting her. Koibu and I are going to have a big conversation about Anton off stream, okay? Don't worry. I'm going to make sure that he doesn't get nerfed out his fucking ass.
Goodbye, Anton. Actually, I chose a new god today. That gives me a whole new set of spells.
Shut the fuck up. It makes sense.
It
It's
makes
good.
sense. It
But I don't
does.
know if I'm going to go with the new god route or something else. I'm not sure. We'll see. He will get a nerf if I do swap, obviously.
Thank you, Jesus.
When do they stop adding new characters and actually start doing anything substantial? I got to like episode 50 of One Piece and still think a plot or main storyline began.
Episode 50?
Go watch One Piece. It'll be better pacing, like the manga. But again, I don't recommend people watch One Piece. Probably go read it.
Cringe. Actual cringe. You can't jump with enemies in your ship, right?
No. Pretty sure you can't.
Pretty sure that's cringe, bro. Wait, can you?
I don't think you can. I think it's gonna stop it.
I think you can.
Know. I've never tried to do it. Do they just go away? Or do they come with you?
They must come with you. Oh, are you serious, dude? Whatever.
You excited for Dragonflight? WoW expansion?
No. Hold on. Jesus Christ!
We're recruiting for Dragonlands. DM me on Discord if you want to join. Here's my ship.
Cage. This guy's not taking damage, is he? He's at 1 HP, bruh. Nice. No! Dude, Anna Kasparian's getting blown the fuck up on progressive Twitter. Yes! Fuck my shit up, soy! What'd she say? Apparently there was some dude in, was it San Francisco, that had been arrested like 41 times, and he punched and hit another woman recently, and she's like, this is a little bit ridiculous. And people are like, What do you mean by ridiculous? Your engines must be functioning. Bro.
What are the manga anime are you currently watching and reading? I'm not watching or reading anything. I recommend Megalobox Season 2, though. It's the best anime I've ever seen.
Cringe.
You gotta go through Season 1, though, but Season 1's like a 7 out of 10.
Absolutely cringe. Bro, why me?
Hey, why are my message requests not?
Because nobody's messaging you, Moon.
1 second, I'm rejoining.
Seriously, dude?
Please die!
Looks like they're not going anywhere. They can't FTL with their pilot these people on it, right? No, they can't. Is that a flat cannon? Will this fuck me up? Oh, missiles. Ugh. See that an open poly relationship is better for 90% of people? 50%. Every guy should be closed and every woman should be open. So that I can fuck all of your moms. Oh! Fucking got 'em, boys. We fight with no oxygen. We can do it. I don't think he can hurt me, right? With 2 shields? Nice. Okay, we got him. Sorry guys, just gotta finish this run, show Mr. Moon how easy this game is, and then we're back to 9/11, okay? Bro, are you serious? Six missiles. I kinda need some missiles. Yeah, I'll take it. Oh, distress! What could possibly go wrong here? Shoots to stun and destroy combat drones. Don't care. Okay, that's a lot of weapons, though. Fuck you. I didn't get anything for the distress beacon. It was just a fake out. Nice. Okay. We're fine. 4-hole. We're okay. No problem. Oh, more missiles. I don't have... Okay, we're good. Bro, you're back? Any thoughts on anything? No, my brain is empty right now. Should we go through the Darius stuff? Why? It's just him talking to fucking Girdle. Why would you do anything with Girdle? I don't know what to say. Okay, boom, hit up the distress. The exit. Alright, we're good, we're good. You detect and retrieve an escape pod from nearby. You consider returning to space and you learn it's a mantis. No, he's gonna join our team! What? What are the chances of you losing a person from that option? Do you have a chance to gain a person too? What are the... It's 50-50? Nice. Distress beacon, 2 people? Sure. Sounds good.
Hi.
Hi.
Oh, why is he grumpy?
Playing video games.
Playing video games.
Oh, he's playing the clicker ones.
Miss missile. Good luck.
Yeah,
Fuck.
I have to get close to your ear to hear him. Hello, Steven.
Hi, what's up?
Nothing much. Are we gonna be able to successfully kidnap you to Canada as well?
Absolutely fucking not.
Come on, Steve. You could get away from the American politics.
And go to the horrible, the arguably worse Canadian politics? I'm good on that one.
How is it arguably worse? You could get away from the right wingers and the left wingers.
First of all, half the right wingers come up from Canada. Where do you think people like Jordan Peterson came from? First, number one. Number two, did you remember doing your land acknowledgement for today? You guys redefine genocide yet to like whip yourself over your stupid fucking shit? Your inferior healthcare system that barely helps you, even though you fucking pay out the ass for it.
Why are you so mad?
I'm not mad at all.
Canadians?
Just the idea that like America Light would come down and try to be like, oh, aren't we so much better than America Pro? Like, get the fuck out of here. Not even close. Don't forget to fill out your American fucking or Canada can thing every time you fucking
we're
travel
better. We have
back
free
and
healthcare,
forth.
and I kidnapped your best friend. Get fucked.
Free? Yeah, quote unquote. Okay, dude.
Bye.
It sucks up here. I need help, guys. Please.
What's the easiest way to get an earlier crew member? There's got to be like an event.
An early crew member? You either get the slave ship. That's the only way I know, I think. What is this land acknowledgement shit? Where they like acknowledge that they stole it from the native Canadians?
Yeah, basically. Wait, what? Okay. A slaver. Fuck, I don't know. Is there a chance you can beat the slaver and steal a slave? Or will he offer you one?
Yes, if you like get yes is the answer.
That's all I needed to know, baby. Freeing the slaves? No, I'm just re-enslaving them. Do you see Rolly's reaction to your reaction? Yes. No, I didn't. Is it cringe? Wait, link me. What kind of a loser markets themselves as an alpha fucking red pill and then makes excuses to dodge a conversation? Yeah, we got slaves under new management now. Nice. YouTube channel was hacked. Why do I care?
No one was prepared for what happened.
Corridor crew, we've removed your channel from YouTube.
Okay. Wait, where is that guy's response to my response?
Link me.
Did you see Vantano got divorced and his wife instantly got married to another woman? Where? Thank you. Or did that guy just say that and he's not gonna link anything or do anything? Fuck. Who said it? I should have banned him. Wait, what is this?
That you can.
Oh, it's some fucker on YouTube channel. This is his wife. People dug up court records. Damn. I didn't even know he was married. What a dog shit website. Okay, don't. Okay. Four of them. Holy shit. Rolo on you and Subversion.
It seems like this last week, everybody suddenly wants to be
3 days ago.
Oh, sorry, I'm doing well recruiting chat.
Double Z to open all doors. Oh, wait, how do you close all doors? Oh, it's X. Think it's worth it to reactive Wash's anti-Thea strike? Yeah, we might. I need to finish that 9/11 thing today. This will be my last FTL run, and then I'll do more later.
You're gonna win this run, so
yeah, true.
It'll be quick.
Wait, what is? Okay. Paste. Yes. What is this cringe shit? Jesus. my god. Fuck no.
Yet? Oh, still one. You got it.
Yeah, you know, I'm just working on it. What'd you do today?
Today I played League and then some Risk. Tomorrow I'm gonna be doing more Demon Souls and probably Monopoly.
When you finishing Bloodborne?
You know, at this point I just don't play it because it's a meme at this point. You know, it's just a stream meme. Anytime people type Bloodborne, we all get a nice laugh.
Okay.
But one day I'll be playing Bloodborne. When are you gonna go beat the Bloodborne DLC?
I don't believe in DLC, so.
Okay, that's based.
Holy shit! Okay, guys. We got a real ass urn going on here.
Oh, crew member. 2 crew members.
In zone
Sheesh.
1.
Am I excited for Mob Psycho Season 3? Not really.
What does putting somebody on a thing do? Like, do I get bonuses to any of these systems if I have a
scroll
pilot?
over in the bottom left. It'll tell you. As you like do it, it'll say like manned or unmanned.
10% faster recharge.
For the
evasion
subsystems,
plus
right
5.
side.
Huh.
I am not planning on playing Ashes of Creation. I'm sorry.
Why? The game's awesome.
I don't know. It's just a MOBA, I think, right?
No, what do you mean? Ashes of Creation?
Yep.
Me mad. Okay, can I swing by this store real quick?
Sorry, I meant MMO. I misspoke. I misspoke. Type of Megawall. He.
Me mad.
How did Biden do it? He brought the gas down.
Yeah, Biden does everything because he's a fucking god. Here we go.
538.
Here
How
we
is it
fucking
looking?
go. How's what looking?
Is the House still looking like a Republican win?
Things are looking good for the Dems, for the demos right now.
78 and 100. Republicans win the House. But it looks like Dems look at the Senate.
Ooh.
They're like as equally as important, right? Like getting the Senate doesn't mean more than getting the House, or does it? You kind of need them both, right?
Yeah, you kind of need them both, but I think it's generally the Senate is the more at risk one.
I guess there's more people in the House that are able to be convinced versus the Senate. I don't know.
They're both pretty important, but
we need both of them.
Senate's real important. Unknown weapon for 45 scrap. Nah, homie. We just gonna fuck you up.
Senate's more important because you can confirm judges. Oh.
Juan. Boom. There's no way to speed this fucking game up, is there? Bro, fuck off with the missiles. Easy. Did you say Tay got banned off TikTok? Did he really? I know he got banned off Instagram and something, and Twitter or something. Later, bozo. Rip. Oh my god. He got banned on YouTube too? Damn. He got banned from the world.
Who did? Tate?
Tate.
Is he banned on Twitch yet?
I don't think he has a Twitch account.
Oh, he just shows up on streams?
Oh. Do you agree with the ban? No, I think the banning everybody that disagrees with you is kind of cringe, but it's where we're at these days. How much does Fly Cannon 1 cost? Okay.
Jesus Christ, this Finnish Prime Minister is getting... People are fucking mad at her.
Flak 2 is bad, right? Flak 1 is the only good one? Huh. Yeah, Flak 2 takes 26. Okay, yeah, fuck that. Hello?
Hello?
Is that Dan?
Obama. No, it's not. What the fuck?
Jesus Christ. Where the fuck is Dan at, Mooten?
I'm not sure.
What if something happened to him? Do you
Well,
even
he's
think about
alive.
that for 1 second?
We tried to message him earlier and he said no to Apex, so I assume that he's not fucking dead.
What a fucking loser.
What a Weasley little...
Oh, miss every single shot. Nice. Good one. That's what I wanted. I played Battle Brothers? Yeah, I played that with your mom's dick. Got him. Got him.
Got him.
God.
This dude is trolling. He's not banned on YouTube. Uh-oh. Somebody's getting called the fuck out. Oh, another one. And another one. Wait, Zoltans give +1 energy to whatever systems they man automatically, right?
Correct.
Wait, that's not a Zoltan, is it? No, it's not. Never mind. You just look green because I had him selected. Destiny, do you have any feedback or commentary for the Darius Girdle conflict? Okay.
Me?
Yeah.
Or you?
You.
Oh my god.
It's getting ridiculous now, guys. Fuck.
Nah, the girl's just been obsessed with me since December, so.
Obsessed with you?
Yeah.
Oh
Like multiple different accounts for like adding me and stuff.
Multiple different accounts? Why?
I don't know. And he kept like saying like, you know, I think that you like me, like why don't you come up to Georgia? I was like, I'm not comfortable with that. I don't know you like that. Let's just keep it in my, like you can stay in my chat, but that's it.
Damn. Why would he make multiple accounts though?
That's kind of the definition of someone being obsessed with you, Destiny.
You can be upset with.
All right, boys. I'm out of here.
Have fun.
I'm gonna go cook food. Have a good one, guys. I'll see you tomorrow.
Be careful. You can be obsessed without making multiple accounts. He could just DM you a lot or something, or hang out in your stream.
True. That was also the case.
Ooh, dead. How's
I want to hear your opinion on this. I don't know why Darius.
All of those guys are really weird.
Girdle though.
Darius is weird. Girdle is weird. They're all weird. They're all always doing weird stuff.
Aren't they all? They're all weird.
So yeah, I don't know. They're just a group of people. This whole region kind of sucked, guys. Jesus. Intruders on board? You sure you want to do that, buddy?
What the fuck are you playing?
It's a game called FTL. You wouldn't understand. It's a big,
what?
Big brain game.
Are you saying that because I'm a woman?
No, I'm saying it because you're autistic.
Not as much as you, buddy.
You sure about that?
I am very sure.
Boom. How's Apex going? Wait, what is your max Apex rank?
None of your business. No, I'm just kidding.
Ooh, that means gold at best.
No, silver one.
Well, gold at best includes silver one, okay. How long have you been playing? How are you only silver?
But bitch!
Are you serious?
Yeah, I'm serious. What's your best rank?
Plat?
Exactly. Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
That's like 3 really.
Nope, I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
Well,
Where's the screenshot of this?
When we finally ever play, when I'm out fragging you every single game, you'll see, okay?
Oh, okay. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Wait, do they still have duos or is it only trios?
Yes, they still have duos.
Okay, I don't know. Damn, I'm just asking. Okay, I don't play this fucking game all day.
I don't play this game all day either. What?
Aren't you like an Apex Pro? I thought you literally stream it like fucking 12 hours a day or some shit.
What the fuck? I don't stream, number one. Number two...
What do you mean you don't stream? Wait, who the fuck am I talking to right now? You do stream. Fuck you. Don't gaslight me,
Mom,
okay?
You're talking to your mom?
Yeah, good one.
Oh my god, yes, you should play Arena. Tabor's right, you should play Arena.
The fuck is Arena?
Oh my god.
Is that a game? Is that a game mode for Apex?
It's a game mode. What the fuck? Do you not pay attention to my streams? This is
not
really,
the gameplay. If you know what I mean.
Oh, God. Uh-huh. He likes the wall.
Yep. Okay. You okay?
I'm reading your chat. Unlike you.
True. Bro, is this guy serious? Thank you.
So do you just like play the game and just never pay attention to your chat?
I'm just Mooten said I couldn't beat this game on hard, so I want to do a run or two, and now they got me sucked in. This is my last run, and I'm going back to the 9/11 shit. Okay, shut the fuck up. You wouldn't even begin to understand the complexities of this game, the nuances.
Okay.
Yeah, you're a Miami 4. Okay, what do you know?
Obama.
Yeah, true. No, why would he? No. What are you? Oh my god, Synergy is fucking my game up. Really? Okay. Nice. So many misses. That's what I like to see, guys.
I'm not giving a Dogwarts answer. Fuck off.
Ooh, because you know you would be able to. You can't handle it.
Don't want to know what it is. There's things in DGG I don't touch.
Yeah.
Correct.
Please kill some of the crew. Oh god.
God, I'm so retarded. What the fuck?
It's in the name, right?
Shut up.
Oh, I have no more missiles. It's not looking good for the home team here, guys. Is there nothing I can do when my guy is confused? He's just gonna blow our ship up. He's gonna make us die. That's it. It's all ogre. Unless all 3 shots here hit. Do I want another person, or do I hope the last shot hits? Is my guy gonna get unconfused? Oh, I don't think I need another person. I think it's all ogre. You can force your other crew member to fight them? Can you? It's too late now. Fuck. Oh, it stopped. Okay. We did it.
We did it, boys. Oh, man.
Thank you. True. You have a problem with that?
Yep. Game looks boring.
Hold on, give me... Wait, can you play Apex right now? You want to throw one up?
Yeah,
Just
I can
one
play right
duo.
now.
Wait, hold on. Is it on Steam?
It's at your mom's house.
Good one, dude. Good one. For a small fee. I can't beat this ship, right? We just pay the toll. Fuck me. Give me flack. Bro, what is this shit? Flak 1. Oh my god. Do I sell? I could sell my missile thing, but I don't think I'll have enough for...
Finally some good game content. Jesus.
Shut up. Store, sell.
How many updates do you have? Do you even have it downloaded?
Bro, I have fiber. That shit's done in 2 seconds, okay?
Okay, jeez. Calm down, nerd.
Shut the fuck up, okay.
He's so rude to women, you guys. What the fuck?
Okay, we're almost there. We can do this, guys. I can't do this. I shouldn't have sold my missiles. Is Flak 1 better than Burst Laser 2? I don't know which one recharges faster. Oh god, that was a mistake.
Pepe wins.
Shut up. Okay, based. Okay.
Beast.
Beast. Beast.
Amazing.
Got some shield damage here. This recharges pretty fast. Ooh. Okay, okay. Couple more shots. Get some damage here. Oh, no, okay. Why is it not taking his shields down at all? Okay. Oh my god. Bruv. It's over. It's over. It's over, bruv. Resist? Why is he resisting? What does that even mean? Oh, cool. Now I get hit by everything. This pickup artist called Sneeko and Eudora.
By telling people that the path to happiness.
Oh, joy. Okay, we gotta get one good random event. Oh, nice. Just what we were looking for. Oh, maybe they can't hurt me?
I can hurt you.
No, you can't. You wish you could.
I can. Oh, my food's here.
Hurry up and get it.
Okay. Hurry up and download Apex.
It's downloaded.
Fuck.
I'm ready to go.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah, get your food. Hurry up.
Oh my god!
I don't even know who I just lost. Oh, that dude at the doors, I guess. Whatever. Wait, hole repair. That kinda
You're doing
sounds
things
nice.
wrong.
No, I'm not even. Oh my god. Okay, where are you? Wait, how long is it gonna take you to eat? Eat! No, wait, just play one game first, then you can eat. You don't have to eat right now. You're fine. I've seen your stream. You can skip me. Just kidding. Wait, she's AFK, right? Okay. Let me grab a Red Bull real quick. Okay, I'm throwing out one Apex. and then we're going hard, okay? Hold on.
Turtle. What did you do? Yeah, I heard all of that. He's just putting off the Apex gameplay. What the fuck? Not even wrong, I don't know. Exactly, Majestic. That's what I'm saying. Say the line, what, Obama or Elevisual Goon, or which one? Do this IRL? Dude, maybe. I am playing with the controller, Figgles. I'm one of those people. Euro cuck. No, I'm not gonna stop chewing into the mic. You guys are gonna eat it.
Okay, you ready?
I've been ready. You just fucking stall all the fucking time.
Hold on.
What the fuck?
Sorry, stimming.
Damn, you're more retarded than I thought.
I'm not retarded!
Okay. Whatever you say, buddy.
Click here to log in. Reset password.
Are you struggling?
No, I gotta... Are we even friends?
No. Oh, you mean on the game? Yeah, still no.
Go! Hey, good one. Good one.
Oh.
Nice.
Oh.
Nice meme.
Oh. Hello.
Hey.
Obama. I heard that shit that you said before you left, you bitch.
Which one?
She can skip a meal. Shut the fuck up.
Oh, you mad?
I'm
okay, how the fuck do I log in? Click here to log in.
Yeah, I was about to say there should be a button that says click here to log in.
Okay, sign in.
Okay.
I'm doing it.
He's struggling. As usual. Just sending my fucking ad.
Bruv.
The fuck? You getting triggered? Fat shaming is worse.
Okay, we're throwing down. I'm throwing down one. I'm just gonna show you.
One day I'll get you out of this.
That I dominate. Okay, I will have a higher whatever than you. What is this?
What did you say? You'll just fucking paste this.
I'm about to crush you. Okay.
Paste that. Shut up.
Are you ready?
Another
Oh
time.
my god, you.
Another choice.
When was the last time you played this game? Jesus Christ.
What is something is beeping in my apartment? Hold on.
He started a fire, you guys. 100%.
Okay, maybe it was outside? I have no idea. Jesus. Okay, how do we add each other? How do I add you? What do I do? Oh, people.
Oh my god.
Okay. Find friend.
I'm eating a fry, so.
What a dumb name. Wow, advertising your stream every game.
Yeah.
Wait,
I
hold
do.
on. Do you play with a controller?
Yes, I do.
Oh, man. Oh, no. I sent a friend request.
Fries from Chick-fil-A. Ew, Destiny? So that's why I couldn't get the OG name?
Yeah, that's right.
Fuck you.
Wait, do
bro.
I actually have an OG name on this? I thought anybody can have
Yes, you do.
No way. There's no shot that's real.
It is real. You're gonna be Wraith? Okay.
Yeah, hello.
Oh.
It's an OG character.
Oh. So is your mom. But I didn't bring her into this.
No, but I brought myself into your mom.
Ow.
That's what she said too.
Right. My mom does watch every single stream, so.
She does more than watch.
Yep, I know. She
Yeah,
tells
you
me.
do. Yeah, you can probably hear it through the walls.
Yeah, I don't live with her, so. it's
Yeah, not
pretty fucking
anymore.
loud.
It's too much for you to deal with, huh? She's like, Destiny. And you're like, what, Mom? She's like, I'm not talking to you.
Oh my god.
Shut up. Why are there so many new characters?
Because you haven't played in a while.
Okay, I can just click it and shoot at people. There's not weird shit in this game now, right? They didn't do some dumb, crazy stuff, did they?
They did.
What do you mean they did?
They let you on the game.
Good one, good one.
Good one.
Okay, after this game, guys, we're getting right back into the 9/11 stuff tomorrow. Okay. Oh, 114? Wow. Cringe.
Wow.
All right, I'm the jump master. Okay, I know. Hold on. This is always like the best spot. Okay, right here.
Oh, okay.
Dropping in, hang on.
Okay. We just have to find people and hit them, right?
Sure. My first game, like, since I last streamed, so.
When did you last stream? Like 3 days ago? Wow.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, dude. Okay, okay.
it's been
Is
a
that a
while.
container? Oh.
Why don't you go find out?
Oh my god, bro.
Oh my god, bruv, why did you land way over there? The fuck? What's this shit?
Dude, there's no guns!
Oh my god. So you're actually selling our first game. This
Ah.
is actually ridiculous.
Oh. There's a guy shooting. Are you serious? Are you here?
Yeah, I'm here. Cracked him.
You cracked who?
Oh my god, are you not paying attention?
No. Oh. Do you want to go in there and get him?
Fucking bitch.
Oh my god, I fell. There's a down here. It's
nice.
Don't die.
I'm not.
Oh, I got another purple armor here for you.
Got an Evo shield.
I'm jumping down
Level 3.
on this other person that thinks that.
Is that you? How do you throw grenades? Gee, oh. Are you fighting right now?
I am.
Oh. Bro, I'm stuck. Oh, you can run up walls. Oh, shit. What? I thought you were coming down here.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, I was!
You're just dying.
I'm dead!
Avoid running.
I love this game.
Great. Now I'm gonna die. Where are you?
I have 3 people on me. Bloodhound and a Pathfinder. No, 4! This is so fun. You should stay away. Oh, never mind. Yes, you should get that person right there. Oh, you should just get me now because it's gonna take them a minute to come back up here.
Broken. Reloading.
Oh, never mind.
Where?
Oh my. I believe you.
Fuck me, dude.
Ew, there's another squad? What the fuck?
Oh, I have no reloaded. Oh, that sucks. Okay. Why not just come near me? Why not just be near me? Do you ever think of that?
No.
Hold on, show me the damage. I dealt almost twice as much damage, okay?
Okay. And that's one game, and then you're just like,
Okay,
fuck it.
just do
I'm
one
going
more.
back to
Okay,
my...
one more. Go. Just one more. This is the last one I have, okay?
You can't take much of this before you just rage.
No, I just need you to not... You're just running around doing random shit.
Okay, I'll land with you.
You're not even... You're just... Unbelievable.
I'm just retarded.
It's unbelievable.
It's my excuse every time. So are you basically telling me just to stop being a woman?
I just need you to...
I just polished my...
Be near me. No. Oh, no! No. How do I undo that?
We can back out.
No, don't back out. No, don't back out. We'll just... This guy has zip ropes and shit, right?
Yes.
Introducing your champion.
In case you didn't know, you get here by winning. Good luck.
Okay.
I am not jump master. Fuck that shit.
Okay, let's try this place this time, okay?
Okay. What? Huh? Isn't that the same place? What the fuck? Are we going in the middle?
No, I'm looking for containers. Oh, look, there's like 2 over there. Oh my god.
Oh my god. What the fuck was my landing?
Bro. I can't see anything. Good luck, dude. It's all you.
I don't believe this. You've left me to fend for myself.
Where are you? I can shield you, bud. Oh, hey. Wait, pick me up!
I am.
Oh my god. You stalled. Now we're fucked. They're coming. Get ready. 4, use syringe. Wait. Just chill. Chill. Be chill. Okay. Are you chill?
Here, move. We're going.
Wait, why?
Because they were right on the other side of the door.
Wait, we'll come kill them. No, they're behind us!
Got one?
You got one?
Chill out.
Okay, he's dead. No, the allies is fucking here! Fuck! Blue armor?
Oh my god.
I'm getting shot from the left. How do I open this?
Oh my god.
I have nothing! Oh, wait.
What do you need? What do you need?
I need ammo! Okay.
What kind of ammo?
I picked it up. Don't worry. Okay. Just... Jesus. Chill. What happened to his friend? Did we kill him?
The Horizon? Did you kill a Horizon?
I am repairing myself.
I killed Lifeline. You finished them for me, I think. How many kills do you have?
Just... Don't worry about that right now. How do I use the shield thing? 4. Oh, this. Okay.
Giving my shields a recharge.
Don't worry
Oh,
about
there's
that.
fighting. We should go get those guys that are fighting, right?
Sure, if you would like to do that. There's one hiding right down there, and I'm.
Let's get him. Oh, there's I'm going right into it, dude. Oh, there's 2 of them. I have 5 shots left.
Got one.
I got a guy in front of me. It's all. I'm dead.
Mark him.
You got him, dude.
Holy fucking shit. Holy fucking shit. Holy fucking shit. I love this fucking game.
Oh, there's a guy right there. Be careful.
Oh my god!
Good luck.
Let's see the damage, bitch. Yeah, shut the fuck up.
Hold
Suck
on.
my dick.
Okay, listen. All right, we'll do a tiebreaker later. Okay. I gotta finish this 9/11 thing. Okay.
Okay. I'm still saying, bothering the shit out of you.
Fuck you.
Yep.
Okay. Real quick, guys. What do I take into space so I know? What do I need to build in space?
Food.
Good one, dude. Oh, also, who's this? Debunking bullshit advice.
I'm the real man in the call.
Shut up. That's not even funny. You're degrading yourself as a woman by saying the only way you can be good is if you are a man. Good one.
This is lined with
You know what, I
Bugattis,
agree.
mansions, and bitches.
The path to happiness is lined with Bugattis. Oh my god. Now he sounds like the top G.
Bro! Sorry. Alright, we'll do it. What? Oh.
You said sorry. The fuck?
You need to make like the next 100 science tips. I need you to pose in some pictures. I'm just kidding. All right.
What's up, guys?
Huh?
John Anthony
Nothing.
here from John Anthony Lifestyle. Today we're going to be reacting to a debate between Sneeko here on the left and Destiny on the right. Okay, 2 fucking dorks that have amassed a popularity for some reason. So they're going to be discussing self-improvement and the red pill, and I'll be giving my thoughts. Before we jump into that, make sure you're following me on Instagram and TikTok. We have the links in the description. Lots of new content coming out daily on those. You can check out our testimonials page. The link in the description. There's over 1,000 testimonials on there. If you're ready to pack your schedule full
1,000
of dates
testimonials.
2 to 3 weeks from now, okay, and have that be constant for the rest of your life, get on a free 30-minute call. And also, please subscribe if you've not already. And we also have the links to my cheaper products in the description if you can't afford the program. Here we go.
We need to go improve to get
Self-improve. You don't improve yourself by buying cars, houses, and fucking a lot
Well,
of
you
women.
cannot buy a house. You cannot fuck a lot of women without becoming a better man.
Okay, all this shit, I see this is going already. All this shit, and I heard Sneeko say on a different fucking podcast, somebody showed me a clip, and he's like, oh, my luck with the ladies isn't that great, and blah, blah, blah. He has no idea what the fuck he's doing. It looks like he's like at his parents' house in this tiny little shitty room.
How can you already assess all of that just by looking at his bedroom? Okay.
I'm not even too familiar with this guy, but he's trying to make the argument, oh, you need to become a better man with more cars and more money. That's basically what Andrew Tate is pushing everywhere, okay? And that's not going to magically get you the girls. You need to learn proper strategy and tactics so you can move the girls through the whole process.
I'm telling men we need to go and get it. We need to improve ourselves. We need to.
This is like when I did that one video about chase the bag. Steph is cold. Or no, it was MJ Gibright. He's like, don't chase the girls, chase the bag.
You always chase the bag.
We'll put that in the end screen, the MJ Gibright video. Fucking retarded.
Focus on ourselves so we can get to that point. What do you mean?
You don't have to be. You don't have to be.
And then this guy on the right's gonna tell him how to actually get girls and be high value.
Yeah.
This guy on the right looks like he plays fucking Quake 2 when no one's around.
You don't have to be a good man to get a house, a car, or a lot of women. You just have to be rich, or you have to know how to play the game.
Okay, how do you
That's
get
not
rich,
being a good
how
man.
Do you have
I get tons of rich clients. Guys think that's such a magic ticket. I get clients all the time that are extremely wealthy, that are not getting girls ever. Okay, that haven't in years. That have.
They're probably fucking creepy, bro. Being rich isn't the only thing that'll do it. There's a lot of other things that can disqualify you as well.
No fucking clue. They can only attract gold diggers if they want to flaunt their money around. But you need to learn how to carry yourself properly and move things through the process strategically.
improve yourself to get rich, Destiny? What are you,
You don't have
talking
to
about?
improve. You don't have to be. Hold on. You can improve aspects of your business, but you don't have to be. I need you to understand this. You don't have to be a good man to get rich. You don't have to be a good man to get a house and cars.
These two things have... Yeah, you do. If you want to like echo the program.
The kid on the left is saying, you need to be a good man to get a house and cars and a bunch of money.
And like be a part of the system, then no, you don't really have to. But if you want to be independent and not listen to anybody, then you need to improve yourself. Because we want to get rich by connections. We want to get rich on our phone.
This kid's like...
This guy's reaction, everything is... I'm sorry.
Waiting out the days until you can get out of this like $300 a month apartment.
We want to get rich based off who we know. We want to add value. To add value and have people trust you.
Looks like he's in like a fucking dorm.
Like be able to make sales, you need to be a better man.
How do you get rich on your phone?
Are you kidding me?
Tell me.
Streaming, crypto, dropshipping, e-commerce businesses.
Streaming.
He's basically fucking parroting Tate Hustlers University nonsense.
Crypto. You know what you just described? OnlyFans for men. Right? You literally complain to ABBA. All these girls. Hold on. Let me finish. I'll let
you respond right after.
Let me finish. You just complain to ABBA. All these bitches are getting on OnlyFans trying to sell pics of themselves and do all that shit. Why is that bad? Because they're not working on themselves. They're not doing anything that makes themselves better. And now you're telling guys to download fucking Robinhood or go trade some shit coin in the hopes that they get fucking rich, or they start streaming, or they hop on TikTok or whatever. What? They're not improving themselves by doing that. You're not becoming You're not becoming. Oh, let me finish. When you don't let me finish, it's because you're scared of what I have to say. Okay? That's the only.
It's annoying in these fucking debates. Like when I was debating those dumbass Christian guys, and they just like constantly interrupt and overrun your sentences, and you know, use fucking shitty logic. I'm gonna make a response video where I like break down all the shitty contrived points they were trying to pull the wool over the audience's eyes. Okay, just basically fight dirty the whole time. And then when I was like, no, I'm not allowing you to fight dirty, I'm gonna fucking put down a line because the moderator isn't doing his job, and they're like, oh, that means you're scared to answer our points. It's like, no, if you're going to use logical fallacies.
Why did people get so obsessed with the... I wonder if he's got one of those charts like that one dude does. This is the logical fallacy chart. Oh, man.
Box people into a corner to prove your point unfairly. I'm going to fucking say something.
I'm frightened.
I understand. I know. That's okay.
You're very scared of me.
When you tell people that they have to pick up their...
Look at this kid on the left. He looks like a fucking teenager trying to be cool.
Okay, this is super cringe. I don't know who this guy is. Am I supposed to? I blame you for that? No, these guys didn't get anything from me. You can blame me for the like lefty dudes online doing it, but not these guys. These guys picked this shit up all somewhere else. Okay, I don't know who the fuck this guy is. All right, I don't care. Okay. Space. Okay, let's just save game and go to space. Okay, hold on. This is the first time I've ever gone to space in this fucking month. Destiny should debate this guy if he wants to, but I think that everybody online has just figured out that it's better just never to debate. That Rolo dude made all sorts of excuses. Okay. Jesus. What am I supposed to do out here? Please keep watching? What? It's cringe. Just look at the intro to his channel. By telling people becoming a...
Look at this kid. Again, who sits around and watches these guys?
Better person doing that.
Okay.
I mean, like 30 times more than the people that watch you. I mean, no offense, but like, bro.
Go ahead. Okay, to start a business, you need to be a better person. And to
start a business, you need to be a better person. Write that down.
Comparing an e-commerce business to OnlyFans is just goofy because you're selling your titties and you're adding nothing to the world.
This kid on the left seems dumb as fuck. Probably didn't even graduate high school, and he's gonna try to sit and debate.
Okay, this is a little bit irritating. For a guy that is like throwing around words like logical fallacies, a fallacy. Okay, bro, you have literally done nothing to prove up any point for this entire conversation. All you're doing is like personally attacking both of us the entire time. He hasn't said a single thing of value. You notice this? Like, why are you screeching logical fallacy like over and over again? And you're like, this guy looks like he's in high school. This guy looks like he's in a cheap apartment. This guy looks like he plays Quake 2. This guy, like, what the fuck are you even saying?
Obviously, the guy on the right is fairly smart. You can just tell by the points he makes.
All you're doing is making other people sad and creating a fake relationship that makes people sadder. It makes the woman sadder because she's just a whore, and it makes the men sadder because they're not going to have an actual relationship. It's just a pretend relationship in their head. It's making people worse. OnlyFans does not add anything to the world besides the dopamine rush for both sides. Starting an e-commerce business, adding value to the world by like sharing value, like that's making the world a better place. Me entertaining people online, if I'm streaming, that's making people laugh and smile. That's
OnlyFans is making people fucking laugh and smile too. He's talking about what he does, entertaining people on a stream. That's releasing dopamine as well. His arguments are terrible. He's like, hey, OnlyFans is only for dopamine release. He's like, when people watch my stream and they smile and get happy, that's not a dopamine release, and it's them getting value from me.
Funny is truth. If I'm sharing truth, that's adding value. How are you going to compare titties to an online e-commerce business?
E-commerce is you're leeching on affiliate links, on trying to sell people products that you're not even producing. What do you? How is e-commerce adding to?
I don't know how people can say that like drop shipping and all this shit is like adding value. That's a little cringe. I stand by that.
I'm just talking about how I make money.
Let me finish. Damn, dude, I sell merch. I've got affiliate links. I understand how the game works. Okay, I'm not an idiot. I live here. I've done this business for 12 years. E-commerce is not adding to the world. Okay, number one, trading crypto, that's not adding to the world. You're trying to out-speculate fuck some other dude, trying to out-speculate fuck some other dude so that you're not caught bag holding when your fucking coin drops, okay? Crypto and NFT is not adding to the fucking world. 99% of these coins come and go quicker than a fucking girl opens and closes their fucking OnlyFans.
Well, encouraging people to invest in crypto is good because it takes away the government's stronghold on currency. If we can decentralize currency and we can take the wealth in our own hands.
You can do it, Sneeko. It all started in your college dorm room. Let's not give him too much credit. Sneeko didn't go to college, obviously. It's probably his parents' spare room in the house. He's like, if we can decentralize the bank.
So something that I noticed, I hate that I'm saying this now. I think I've said this like a million times. I never used to believe in projection. Now I understand that it's a real thing. I would never think it's real because it just seems so obviously stupid. The insults that people pick and use usually tell you a lot about that particular person. So if somebody chooses something and they're hitting on it over and over and over again, it's probably because it's something that bothers them a lot. You can tell how obsessed this guy is about like having a big house or living in a certain place because of how much he hits on what he perceives to be as Sneeko's living condition. It's like he seems like he's really insecure about his level of education as well. Because I don't know how you could ascertain from this conversation which one of us has went to college or not. I didn't go to college. I flunked out of fucking music. Sneeko might have more college than me, actually. I don't actually know. Yeah, I don't know.
Thanks, and yeah.
We're adding value. Now all the people...
Wait, he said he had student loans, actually. Did Sneeko graduate college? Or did he drop out? I dropped out to make YouTube videos. Oh, okay, never mind.
The government owns the currency that you're obsessed about. I'm telling people invest in crypto so you could take charge of your own money.
You're not taking charge of your own money.
It's like a fucking dumbass, like going up against logic and reason. Oh, you should invest in crypto so you can take charge. Crypto is fucking heavily manipulated. It's not regulated. Lots of people are performing pump and dumps and using insider trading. I know that for a fact. And a lot of people get fucked over hardcore, okay? But everyone buys into the hype, or most people do. Okay, I know a really, really, really smart investment guy where I have a lot of money invested in. And he says, crypto is talked about by many and understood by few. And that's exactly true. And there's all these people that get totally fucked.
Paying off other people that are gonna fucking drop your shit and you're gonna lose everything. You're gonna get rug pulled and you're gonna have a coin that loses 99.8% of value. Like it's happened over and over. Yeah, if you're dumb, like most of the people that are gonna be listening to either of us.
Well, I call
He's like, yeah, most of our viewers are dumb as fuck, Sneeko. What do you think? You got a bunch of intellectuals watching you perform in your parents' bedroom with the little fucking poster on the wall?
People aren't winners in crypto schemes.
I fucked up in crypto too. I've lost money too, and you learn from your mistakes.
Here's a question. So do you think most people listening to you, do you think everybody can win in crypto?
Yeah, if you apply yourself.
Okay, when you buy crypto and then you sell it at more than you bought it for, how are you making money on it?
Because someone else isn't, but everybody can get rich off
So
it
hold
if you
on.
apply
So
yourself,
if one guy makes 10 times his money, that means for that one dude, 10 other people lost their ass.
Yeah, dummies.
That's how it works.
Dummies.
So not everybody can win.
It's not about being fucking smart or not. As I said, crypto's unregulated. Insider trading, okay, I knew a guy, it was a client of mine, that was literally getting tips from CEOs of small altcoins, and they would tell him when to buy and sell, and he made millions of dollars that way. Okay, but tons of other people got fucked over. Is that illegal? Crypto is unregulated, as I keep saying. Okay, it's not like the stock market. There's no fucking, you know, the FTC is not on top of all the shit going on in there. It gets all hyped up like, oh, you get rich quick, get rich quick. There's no fucking get rich quick. If there was a get rich quick, everyone would be fucking rich. It requires hard work and fucking dedication unless you happen to fall into an inheritance like some famous guys online.
You understand that? Not everybody can be a winner.
And I even talked about this with Abba. Abba said, not everybody could get rich. Everybody can get rich if you apply yourself properly, if you have the right mindset, if you're smarter and you're better. So I'm encouraging people to become smarter and better. And don't be a dumb idiot. This is not my fault that I'm poor. It is. Be better.
You're not encouraging people to get smarter or better. You're encouraging people to go on their phones and look for get-rich-quick schemes.
Why did he do this reaction to everything? Put that stuff in the rocket? Which stuff? I'm putting as much as I can in.
Again, a dumbass debating like a logical guy. Hilarious.
How do I get it? I want to talk to that guy and learn what he learned.
You don't spend any time on your channel talking about those other things like family, close friends, being a good person. I do. Because I know, because I watched some of your content. I've never heard you talk about like.
I think he does actually. Now that I've watched more now, I think he did in the past. He did.
These are things. Okay, I'm sorry. Do you have a lot of videos where you talk about this is how you be a really good friend? This is how you be a good person? Yeah. Or is it obsessed?
I don't know about that.
Like the video and comment below if you're finding this useful and taking value here.
Over material possessions.
I'm taking value.
If I were to ask your audience,
being a good person is not something I need to explain. That's something.
See, this is what I mean when I'm telling you that you are unfulfilled and you don't know what you're trying to. No, hold on. Just by you saying, by you saying being a good person is easy, that's not true. Being a good person requires more work than starting your own business.
How old's this Sneeko kid? I'd guess 19. He looks about the same age as Austin Summers.
No, it doesn't.
Why does he? This guy is so crazy mean.
Being a good person requires more work than getting lucky on some shit coin.
So what do you think is being a good person, Destiny?
Being a good person means having honor, means being honest, it means doing the right thing when it's difficult to do it. It might mean being reliable for your friends. It might mean having a job or providing for a family. Being a good person can mean a ton of different things in a ton of different contexts.
Everybody knows what you said. Everybody knows that inherently.
Not everybody does. Do you think most people are good people?
I think most.
Do you think that we have guidance in society right now to be good people?
Cringe. Who listens to this Destiny guy?
A Robinhood account to look for the right penny stock to get rich on.
There's a lot of distractions for sure, but it's not, bro. Like
this is the distraction. I'm telling you that you are the distraction from being a good person right now.
I'm distracting. I'm a bad person. And I'm encouraging bad people. Is what you're saying.
No, you're encouraging bad behavior. By telling people that the path to happiness is lined with Bugattis, mansions, and bitches.
The path to happiness is lined with Bugattis. Oh my god. Now he sounds like the top G.
But that's not what I'm saying. That's not
because that's what you're talking about. Listen to what your desires are. You're trying to
you get triggered by stuff like that, but that's not my message.
I'm not triggered at all, dude. I know what the path to happiness is.
Yeah, I've never said that you need to like have a Bugatti and like them.
The Destiny guy looks a little bit awkward though. When he's trying to make these points, he's like, I know what the path to happiness is. It's playing Quake 2 and eating Doritos.
Actually Unreal Tournament.
Very anti-materialism.
You are the most materialistic. You're literally telling Abba, like, you're saying, I see apartments and I want to own that. I want to get that. I want to own that. What do you mean? Why do you need to own that?
It's going to make me happy. I want to be the master of my own universe. I don't want to be held back by anything. Like, you're not. That person's better than me. No, I want to be the best person I can be and be able to buy whatever I want.
Then why are you living in a fucking bottom of the barrel room there?
It's not about.
You're saying you want to be the master of your own.
To get it.
You're saying you want to be the master of your
own.
Whose
dog is that? Was that Sneeko's?
When you walk down a street and you look at buildings, those buildings own you. You understand that your whole drive in life is material.
Yeah,
that's what's driving you. How are you the master of your own universe when you see something flashy and that's what's pushing you to earn more money, to open more e-commerce shops?
That's not just it. It's not materialism. It's also just the relationships and the way people are. People are distracted by Kim Kardashian, by Instagram, by TikTok. They're getting brainwashed.
Yeah, you're the male Kim Kardashian. That's the whole point.
I'm the male Kim Kardashian?
Yes. Telling people that they need to, you got to start a business, you got to do e-commerce, you got to get 20 girls, you got to get the cars, you got to get the building.
If you think that telling people to go get it and to hustle is being the male Kim Kardashian, then we just fundamentally disagree on life.
What's the difference?
That Kim Kardashian is encouraging, like, you get famous for nothing, to be a thought, to just put on makeup and say nothing and you can be famous. I'm encouraging people to be the best version of themselves.
It just sounds good, these little catchphrases. Oh, be the best version of yourself. The fucking girl has arrived. I smashed this chick that was close to a 10 last night that had a fucking giant...
This fucking guy. I feel like I'm in Bizarro land.
Amazing real booty. Like, how the fuck did you get your ass like that? She's like, oh, 10 years at the gym. That was 1,528. Now this should be 1,529. We'll wrap it.
He has a fucking counter? What the fuck? Sorry.
There we're at the end anyways. My dogs are going fucking crazy. Let's jump on a free 30-minute call. If you're interested in my 8-week mentorship program, please follow me on TikTok and Instagram. The link's in the description. Check out our proof page, over 1,000 testimonials. Undeniable proof that we're running the best program in the industry. And let me know again in the comments what you think about all this. And make sure you like the video and subscribe. Thank you guys. I will see you on the next video.
And Jay don't stand in line. I ain't never had to wait. I'm the realest in this game. I ain't never had to fake.
Okay, Jesus Christ. Did I accidentally close my... Oh no. Who joined? Oh, hey. What's up, buddy? Hello?
Hey.
Hi.
All right. Can you hear me okay? Am I coming in clear?
Yeah, what's up, buddy?
I can turn my volume up.
No, you're loud. And your volume's loud.
Are you making friends and keeping friends, or are you doing the thing again?
I'm always doing both.
Making friends and keeping friends, or are you doing the what do you call that? The loyalty test?
It's a I have a revolving door, okay?
It's when you love bomb us for like 3 months, and then on the 4th month you hold our feet over the fire, and you're like, "Prove it! Prove your loyalty to me, bitch!" I feel like
that sounds like a little bit of projection right there. Is that what you do to all of your friends?
Are you kidding me? Okay, I'm not projecting at all because honestly, personally, you've proven nothing to me. You just it is revolving. Actually, I think it's a revolving. It's like 4 revolving doors, and they just keep spinning. And I never know when you coming or you going or.
Really? Okay. Well, what's up, buddy?
Nothing. I was just checking in. I've just been excited because you're mingling with the Black community. You know, I feel like this is a good side. I feel like it's. But I didn't know how it was going, and I'm scared to look, so I wanted to ask you directly.
How I feel about Black people, how I feel about the Black community, how I feel about YouTube, about what is the question? That was pretty open-ended.
No, I want to know, like, do you feel safer? Do you feel like more like protected? Like, do you feel comfortable? Like,
yeah, I feel fine, doing okay, having a
all
blast,
right. Well, I mean, it's a new community. It's like a new, and then if you need any help, I'm here.
Yeah. Okay. Are you?
All right.
How's life going? What have you been up to?
I'm busy, but I, sometimes I just pop in, see how you're doing. It's odd that I'll hop in your Discord before like calling you and keeping tabs, but.
Okay.
I don't really have anything to talk about, Steve. I'm gonna go work.
Gotcha. Well, what are you working on? Update us. What's going on?
I don't know. Don't ask me that. You can't put me on the spot. I'm supposed to just come in here and do my bit and then leave. I don't really have anything prepared, though. It was just, hey, do you like us? Okay, bye.
Okay. Well.
Unless you want to play Codename soon?
I'm doing a 9/11 doc right now that I'm watching. I'm so sorry, but...
you don't want to... Dan's ready.
Is he, though? Oh, I
he's
just
ready.
messaged him. He said he's not ready, unfortunately. So
okay, all right. Well, next time. Okay, Codenames next week?
Yeah, absolutely, for sure. I'll pencil you in.
Okay. All right, I'm so excited. All right, bye, Steve. Have a good day. Bye, DDG. You guys have a nice day, too. They're still around, right?
Yeah, they're there.
Okay, bye, cuties. All right, bye.
Jesus. Oh, God. Where were we at? Around 4 hours? No, it was around...
Air has to come out, and where it comes out the windows, it blows out the windows.
Quanto agli sbuffi, se pensiamo a questi piani che si schiacciano uno sull'altro, l'aria che esce, che porta polvere, fumo e detriti fuori, li spiega abbastanza bene.
The debunkers forget that several squibs were observed
20, 30, or 40 floors below the level of the collapse, in an area where the floors above were still before either tower had collapsed. Of Tower 2, about 1 hour after the impact, I'll be multiplied in these threats. We debunked the claim. So,
oh, I think it was around here, I think, where we're at.
And finally, there is also someone who saw an explosion up close, through his very eyes. It's Ron DiFrancesco, the same person who had descended from the 91st floor of the South Tower all the way to the lobby.
When he was exiting the building, he heard an explosion. He spun around, and a fireball was coming down the hallway at him. He put his arms up, blew him across Church Street. He woke up in the hospital 2 days later.
Yeah, I had burns, they say, on 80% of my body, and I had a broken bone in my back, and I guess my ears were turned inside out just with the burns. My head was very swollen.
Jeez.
You know, I had my contacts in, so they were melted to my eyes, and...
He
blocked the explosion.
Accounts does not mean to have debunked the claims of explosions. It means to willfully ignore dozens and dozens of dramatic testimonies which describe a story of September 11 quite different from the one we have been told so far. Question. Given that after the initial explosion and the ensuing fires, there wouldn't have been enough jet fuel left to pour down the elevator shafts in substantial quantities, can you explain the at least 3 separate explosions reported by multiple witnesses at the time of the first impact in the North Tower? In particular, can you explain the huge explosion reported by multiple witnesses?
All right, these questions are unanswerable. You've got some eyewitness testimony, people, no recordings of anything. Can you explain why so many people said they heard explosions? Like, what am I?
This is in the basement of the North Tower, moments before the impact of the plane. Can you explain what caused the huge explosion that literally devastated the lobby of the North Tower, according to multiple witnesses, about 1 hour after the impact of the plane and before the collapse of Tower 2? Can you explain what caused the big explosion reported by Mr. Jennings and Mr. Hess on the 8th floor of Building 7 before either tower had collapsed? Can you explain what caused the multiple explosions recorded by different camera crews, including the BBC and CNN, after the towers had collapsed and before the collapse of Building 7? Can you explain how more than 100 witnesses, most of them firefighters and policemen, could have all been mistaken in reporting explosions at the Twin Towers on September 11? Another element suggesting controlled demolitions are the so-called squibs, the puffs of debris that were noticed on the sides of both towers as the collapses took place. Squibs occur in controlled demolitions when concrete is forcefully expelled from the building by the explosions occurring inside.
The individual explosions that I noticed 20 and 30 and 40 stories below the collapsing structure, those are what we demolitions guys call squibs. And that's another characteristic that seems to be evident.
But for the squibs in the Twin Towers, the debunkers have a different explanation.
A building like that, it's like a giant accordion. It's full of air. When the top of that building comes down, all that air has to come out. And where it comes out the windows. It blows out the window.
Quanto agli sbuffi, se pensiamo a questi piani che si schiacciano uno sull'altro, l'aria che esce, che porta polvere, fumo e detriti fuori, li spiega abbastanza bene.
The debunkers forget that several squibs were observed 20, 30, or 40 floors below the level of the collapse, in an area where the floors above were still perfectly intact. There is no smoke or concrete to be pushed out here when the collapse has only reached this level at this point. But even in this case, the debunkers have an explanation.
Et ça s'explique justement par la communication des surpressions, par les cages d'ascenseur. Alors là, c'est les cages d'ascenseur. Il y a bien sûr aussi des escaliers. Donc ça aussi, et ça a permis donc cette évacuation de l'air, non seulement sur les côtés, mais aussi dans toute la tour, en mettant en pression le bâtiment.
But elevators and stairs have doors at almost every floor. Had there been such a strong compression from above, it would have pushed with equal force on all the floors below, not just the one where the squib occurred. In any case, this is clearly not broken glass. Glass fragments from a window would not even be visible from such a distance. These are high-speed ejections of concrete and other solid debris, which can only be explained by a powerful explosion having occurred nearby.
True.
There is even one case in which the expulsion of material, and possibly a human being, takes place before the collapse has begun.
Oh my god! Was that the smoking gun?
Question. Given that what we see is clearly not glass from a broken window, but concrete and other debris, can you explain what caused the squibs observed 30 or 40 floors below the level of collapse? Technically speaking, squibs are just a particular case of explosions occurring below the level of collapse. But powerful ejections of concrete and other material have been observed throughout the entire collapse of both towers.
Will I be able to come back here when if I launch home and come back, will I be able to land back on this place again? What are we watching? We're watching a 9/11 documentary. But it's... No, the Twin Towers are gone now. Cargo landing pad. Alright, I need to put this down. %50% of each passenger's inventory. Wait, really? Why? Because I didn't bring fuel? Oh, fuck. Ugh.
The result of such explosive force is the lateral ejection of large chunks of the external structure all around the towers.
The spread of debris in a large radius around each tower, what we see is an outward explosion of material beyond the perimeters of each footprint.
FEMA has documented a 1,200-foot diameter debris area around each tower where major chunks of the buildings were found. This means that parts of the structure were ejected laterally at a distance twice as large as the width of the tower itself.
Large multi-ton beams were hurled hundreds of yards laterally. Gravity works vertically, not laterally.
The debunkers contend that the material ejected laterally was only the aluminum foil covering the structure, not the steel beams themselves.
Ces éléments qui sont là, certains disent, vous vous rendez compte des poutres qui font plusieurs tonnes? Non. Ça, c'est pas des poutres qui font plusieurs tonnes, c'est tout simplement le parement qui était prévu sur les tours, qui étaient des plaques d'aluminium qui étaient collées sur les poutres en acier. Les poutres en acier, elles sont là et là. Ça, c'est juste des choses très légères qui ont volé, comme tout à l'heure, ma touillette à café. Voilà. Voilà.
Kiran is mistaken. The chunks of material being hurled hundreds of feet away are not just aluminum covering. They are the same prefabricated blocks of steel structure used to build the two towers. In this case, a person who has remained attached to a block of columns falling can give us an idea of the structural pieces being detached from the building. Several large chunks of structure ended up embedded in buildings nearby. David Chandler of Architects and Engineers has calculated the energy needed to hurtle some of these chunks of structure to such a distance from the buildings.
Using special software, we can analyze motion on video clips frame by frame. I have placed markers on each frame so we can track a particular projectile. From the markers, we can get a data table and plot various graphs. The data here shows that the object we are tracking was shot horizontally at over 70 miles per hour. The energy needed to hurl a 4-ton girder at this speed
Oh, it's the dude.
is comparable to the energy needed to hurl a 200-pound cannonball 3 miles.
Question. Given that the falling upper sections of the towers had no additional energy to destroy the healthy structure below, where did the energy to hurdle these large chunks of structure at such a distance from the towers come from?
Had no additional... I don't understand what that means. If they're falling, they're gaining energy as they fall, no?
Once the smoke had settled and the recovery work commenced...
I feel like as soon as we entered, like, the basic physics part of this, or the basic engineering part of this, it got real dumb. Like, everything got, like, super stupid. Like, at least the earlier stuff was kind of more fun to engage with, but now it's just like...
More evidence pointing at controlled demolitions started to emerge. One example are the supporting columns cut at a 45-degree angle that were noticed sticking out of the ground. This kind of cut is typical of controlled demolitions and is obtained by placing linear charges on the columns at a 45-degree angle.
Now, this is a linear shaped charge, and it's wired in with the dynamite. When it cuts, it'll cut this column right on this angle, and then this piece will be deflected and displaced in that direction.
Some of those cuts on the larger chunks of the structure, called candlesticks, were made by iron workers during the removal operations. But cut columns were noticed on the very evening of September 11, far before the removal operations had started.
You know, this is the first day in a pile. You know, actually, it was on the 11th. It was 8 o'clock at night, and we had a hunt for iron workers. But meanwhile, there was tons and tons of beams that were cut, with no acetylene to be had, nor iron workers to do the work. It's just physically not possible to cut that much steel in that amount of time, especially with no one to operate the equipment. It just didn't add up.
When asked about the presence of columns cut at a 45-degree angle, Danilo Coppe, Italy's foremost expert in controlled demolitions, stated, "I'll confess, this is extremely curious from a technical point of view, as this is a very similar result to the one obtained with cutting charges." Another kind of cut commonly used in controlled demolitions is the so-called V-cut.
This little V here gives it a place to slide off. That's all it does. And by putting them on at this diagonal, we're trying to fill this structure in this direction.
A large V-cut is visible on this chunk of structure from Building 7. The same chunk exhibits also a 45-degree angle diagonal cut on the crossbeam, with a lighter V-cut at the end of the other beam. Can you suggest a good reason why iron workers would need to perform V-cuts and a 45-degree cut on this piece of structure just to remove it from the rubble? Another element suggesting the use of explosives is the complete disappearance of the hat trusses, the large steel structures that connected and bound the towers from above. The hat trusses covered an area of 1 acre in size and sat on the very top of each building.
Wait, did we skip through the whole Building 7 thing? Or are we getting to that
tower,
still?
Which in fact was supported by the hat truss. If a simple gravitational collapse had occurred, one would expect to find the hat trusses sitting on top of the rubble, partially deformed maybe, but still recognizable. Instead, both steel structures, each 1 acre in size, seem to have vanished into thin air. From the hundreds of pictures taken at Ground Zero, including the aerial shots, no recognizable section of the hat trusses seems to be visible.
He said it collapsed 8 hours later and was
the antenna
suspicious?
From the North Tower was found, deformed but still recognizable. But the hat trusses which bound the towers together and supported the antenna seem to have vanished completely. Possibly the most important unexplained phenomenon at Ground Zero are the extremely high temperatures registered under the rubble for many weeks after the collapses. On September 16, NASA shot these thermographic images of Ground Zero, indicating unusually high temperatures at the base of the 3 collapsed buildings. Despite the heavy rains of September 14th, the hotspots registered peak temperatures of more than 1,300 degrees under the rubble. 10 days later, the fires kept burning.
What's to explain, Governor, the smoke that still comes out? There's still fire down below. There is such an incredibly deep pile of rubble, and the tower goes down 5-6 stories underground.
But we had ABC crews come back just in the last few minutes and telling us there are still flames coming out of the base of the trade towers.
For the rescue workers, this became an additional burden on their already gruesome task.
Out still on the rubble, it's still, I believe, 1,100 degrees. The guy's boots just melt within a few hours.
On October 8th, the hotspots under the 3 collapsed buildings remained clearly visible. 6 weeks later, as the excavations progressed...
What is the implication here? If they were explosives, it's not like that would be visible, or are we about to, like, theorize some other crazy shit? Are we getting into the nanothermite memes? I've heard of those before.
The situation seemed only to get worse.
Oh, it's unbelievable. And this is 6 weeks later, almost 6 weeks later. And as we get closer to the center of this, it gets hotter and hotter. It's probably 1,500 degrees. We've had some small windows into what we thought was a core at some point, and it looked like an oven. You know, it was just roaring inside. And it was just a bright reddish-orange color.
The consequences of such extreme temperatures were quite visible on the steel that was being extracted from the rubble.
Where the grapplers were pulling stuff out, big sections of iron that were literally on fire on the other end. They would hit the air and burst into flames, which was pretty spooky to see.
You would create an air pocket by moving steel, fueling the fires underground. But, you know, these underground fires were just like the fires of hell.
If you could make a video of what you perceive hell to look like, from fire shooting up at times, that's what would happen. You would be in the middle of what would look like steel, and then fire just would pop up. Firemen were coming out and ironworkers with their boots literally melting. And then the hose would come over and they would try to put that part out.
I got there.
Charlie Vichers was a supervisor of removal operations at Ground Zero. From PBS's America Rebuilds page, we read, Vichers' crew picked up 40 to 60-foot-long pieces of steel impaled in the pile, where the bottom 20 feet would be glowing red hot. Vichers said, trucks loaded with steel would pass by, and you could feel the back of your neck burning standing 20 feet away. In an
I just don't know. Steel that's collapsing from fucking 1,000 feet in the air. I don't know what the temperature of that would be by the time it hits the bottom. I don't know. I have no idea how it even begins to, but like the idea that it would be unfathomable that it could be very fucking hot given everything that has happened, it doesn't.
Article called
doesn't seem that surprising, but I don't know. I have no idea.
Labor wrote, underground fires burned at temperatures of 2,000 degrees Fahrenheit. This was confirmed by Mayor Giuliani.
There were fires of 2,000 degrees Fahrenheit below the ground.
The Journal of the American Society of Safety Engineers wrote, thermal measurements taken by helicopter each day showed underground temperatures ranging from 400 to more than 2,800 degrees Fahrenheit. 8 weeks later, and the fires still had not subsided.
You see how this debris is still smoking? That's from the fires that are still burning. 8 weeks later, we still got fires burning. So, I mean, these things are burning. At one point, I think they were about 2,800 degrees.
11 weeks later, and the fires kept burning.
As recently as the end of November, it was still 1,100 degrees down underneath the rubble.
As November turned into December, ice was noticed in the mornings above the ground, but the debris underneath was still smoldering.
The weird thing was it was very cold when we were up there. I believe it was in the middle of the winter, but the ground wasn't frozen. The ground kind of like bubbled underneath your feet, which was kind of strange to me.
It took until December 19, more than 3 months after the collapses, for the last underground fire to be extinguished. The debunkers have suggested different possibilities for this unexplained phenomenon.
Ad esempio, può essere il fatto che all'interno sotto c'erano i piani interrati, all'interno c'è un parcheggio con le automobili. I piani interrati ci sono i generatori delle torri gemelle.
The debunkers. Neither of these, however, seems to be a valid answer. In regards to the gasoline, the American Society of Safety Engineers wrote, 3 underground floors had been used as a parking garage with a total capacity of 2,000 cars. The cars were eventually located and removed. Some had exploded and were completely burned out, while others were in pristine drivable condition. The gasoline in a car either explodes or it remains inside the tank. It does not leak out and go looking for fires to be fueled. In regards to the generator tank, the Society of Safety Engineers wrote 72,000 gallons of diesel fuel were stored in a tank on basement level 7. The tank was eventually located and inspected. Although slightly damaged, no leaks were found. The fuel was removed. Another proof of extremely high temperatures reached during the collapses are the twisted and mangled steel beams found at Ground Zero.
Architects, engineers, people who work with steel, welders have just never seen the level of destruction and the level of deformation of this material in our lives.
You saw steel, some of the thickest steel I've ever seen, bent like a pretzel.
This 8-ton steel I-beam is 6 inches thick. It was selected to be preserved for future generations for the near-perfect horseshoe-like bend formed during the collapse.
I found it hard to believe that it actually bent because of the size of it and how there's no cracks in the iron. It bent without almost a single crack in it. It takes thousands of degrees to bend steel like this.
In fact, the temperature of 2,800 degrees mentioned before is not casual at all, as that's exactly the temperature at which steel melts. And molten steel was repeatedly found under the rubble at Ground Zero.
Get down below and you'd see molten steel. Molten steel running down the channel rails. Like you're in a foundry.
Yeah. Like lava.
Like it was lava.
From a volcano.
The fires got very intense down there and actually melted beams where it was molten steel that was being dug out.
Just like they did for the explosions, the debunkers simply doubt the testimonies on molten steel as a whole. NIST has also denied any knowledge of molten steel at Ground Zero.
I'm curious about the pool of molten steel that was found in the bottom of the tower.
I know of absolutely nobody, and no eyewitness who said so, nobody who's produced it. I was on the site, I was on the steel yards, so I don't know that that's so.
It is true, Mr. Gross did visit the steel yards where the remnants of the towers had been collected. But he must have been in a big hurry, as he didn't even notice the high degree of deformation of massive steel beams sitting only a few feet away.
Ooh.
In any case, there are several highly credible witnesses who have reported the presence of molten steel at Ground Zero. Rich Garlock, a structural engineer working at Ground Zero, said, "Going below, it was smoky and really hot. Here, World Trade Center 6 is over my head. The debris past the columns was red hot, molten, running." A supervisor from the National Environmental Health Association, Ron Berger, stated, "Feeling the heat, seeing the molten steel, the layers upon layers of ash, like lava, it reminded me of Mount St. Helens." William Langevisha is the author of American Ground, a book containing detailed descriptions of the conditions at Ground Zero. One passage mentions streams of molten metal that leaked from the hot cores and flowed down broken walls inside the foundation hole. Greg Fushek, who provided the rescue workers with global positioning equipment, stated, "Sometimes when a worker would pull a steel beam from the wreckage, the end of the beam would be dripping molten steel." Peter Tully.
Is there any video footage of any of this, or are we doing eyewitness testimony again? Just curious.
Eyewitness testimony.
Shut up!
Of Tully Construction said that
Me,
he saw
bitch.
pools of literally molten steel at the World Trade Center. Marc Loiseau, president of...
I feel like if there were literally pools of molten steel, somebody must have taken a picture or gotten a video or something, right? It feels like somebody would have that.
Controlled Demolitions Inc. was told by contractors at Ground Zero about hot
Maybe they'll get to
spots
that.
of molten steel in the basements at the bottoms of the elevator shafts of the main towers. Dr. Abalasan Astane, a
What are we
professor
watching?
of civil engineering...
It's a 9/11 thing, okay? I got a big debate coming up. That's what I'm studying for.
11-9?
Good one.
University examined the remains of the Twin Towers. He said, "I saw melting of girders at World Trade Center. If you remember the Salvador Dali paintings with the
Here's how your
clocks
debate
that are
should
kind
go.
of
You
melting."
should just say, "I hate women," and then it's over.
Yeah, well, if you keep interrupting this documentary, they're about to hate women for real in my chat, okay? So...
It's kind of like that. That could only happen if you get steel yellow hot or white hot, perhaps around 2,000 degrees. Possibly the most authoritative account of all comes from Leslie Robertson, the engineer who had built the Twin Towers.
We were down at the B1 level, and one of the firefighters said, "I think you'd be interested in this," and they pulled off a big block of concrete, and there was like a little river of steel flowing.
Again, Ignoring all these testimonies does not mean to have debunked the presence of molten steel below the rubble. It just means turning a blind eye to what the actual situation at Ground Zero was after the collapse of the Twin Towers. And there's more. Concrete normally doesn't melt in regular fires. In fact, one of the reasons it's used in civil construction is its resilience to high temperatures. Yet molten concrete was found at Ground Zero. Preserved at the New York Police Museum, this artifact caption reads, "During recovery efforts, several handguns were found at Ground Zero, including these 2 cylindrical gun casing remains and a revolver embedded in concrete. Fire temperatures were so intense that concrete melted like lava around anything in its path." Some debunkers have argued that this cannot be molten concrete, as the higher melting point of concrete would have also melted the steel from the gun. But the molten concrete could have already been cooling off by the time it encountered the guns, which
I imagine, wouldn't there have been varying levels of like cool spots and hot spots and molten hot spots and warm spots? Like, it's not all like it was like one consistent thing, no?
case it would not have melted them instantly. Here, for example, is flowing lava from a volcano, which is in the process of cooling off after having reached the melting point. As one can see, the lava surrounds the base of the trees without necessarily incinerating them at once. In a hangar near Kennedy Airport sits another artifact attesting to the extreme temperatures reached during the collapses.
This formation is really 4 separate stories of the World Trade Center, compressed, compacted, incinerated, exposed to temperatures as hot as the inner Earth.
I never knew this existed.
Another of these artifacts, nicknamed the meteorite, contains both molten steel and molten concrete.
One of the more unusual artifacts to emerge from the rubble.
There's been no official stating why fires that were devoid of oxygen remained months afterwards. There was, however, a study conducted by a team of scientists that may help to explain this phenomenon. The team of scientists concluded that inactive nanothermite particles were found in all dust samples they examined. It is well known that thermites nanoirregular supply their own oxygen from iron oxide. Okay, Dark Yord. My understanding is that nanothermite, whatever shit, doesn't exist. That's not a real thing. Somebody told me that that was an invented technology to make the bomb theory work. So tell me, Mr. Sir, is that a real thing? Can you link me something there? I also heard that somebody said that that investigation was done on literally just one little bag of like dust, and it wasn't like done on the whole thing. And yeah, tell me, I'm curious. Because I've heard the nanothermite like theory before, but I've never heard of like, but I thought somebody said that there weren't like nanothermite like bombs or nanothermite particles. That wasn't like a thing that existed. You could have, hold on one second. Tony Stark made it in a cave with scraps. Like, it sounds like I'm just reading through this article. Like, even in 2002, they were having trouble, like, producing these things, unless maybe the government was making it secretly. Jesus.
Is this rock-like object that has come to be known as the meteorite.
It's this fused element of steel, molten steel and concrete and all of these things all fused by the heat into one single element.
As we know, for concrete to melt, a temperature of several thousand degrees is needed, and the result will be much the same as the lava that comes out of volcanoes.
And almost like a chunk of lava from Kilauea or Iceland, where they're very sharp but breakable shards on the end here.
Question. Given that most of the jet fuel was burned after the impacts, given that only office fires were burning at the time of the collapses, and given that no major source of combustibles seems to have been available underground, can you offer a comprehensive explanation for the temperatures up to 2,800 degrees reported at ground zero, for the long-lasting...
Click and read. Okay. Why would I refer back to the same... I can't even fucking read it. If this is supposed to be debunking the popular mechanics thing, this is probably like 10 years old, isn't it? Oh, it's 2021. If this is... Isn't this documentary supposed to be debunking the popular mechanics stuff? And I can't read it without a thing. Send me an imager, okay?
Fires underground, for the incandescent beams repeatedly extracted from the rubble, for the massive steel beams bent like a pretzel, for the molten steel and the molten concrete observed and found at ground zero as caused by the office fires and the gravitational collapses only? The last set of evidence against a gravitational collapse is the almost complete pulverization of all the contents of the Twin Towers, beginning with the concrete floors. Had a simple gravitational collapse occurred, one would expect to find 110 floors pretty much stacked up on each other, like it happens in regular collapses. In the case of the Twin Towers instead, practically all the concrete from the 110 floors of both buildings was literally pulverized.
What happened to the concrete? The concrete was pulverized, and I was down here Tuesday, and it was like you were on a foreign planet. All of Lower Manhattan, not just this site, from river to river, there was dust, powder, 2-3 inches thick. The concrete was just pulverized.
What do you think this is?
I have no idea.
What your guess is?
Pulverized cement.
Pulverized cement?
Concrete,
The concrete.
The concrete wasn't the only part of the buildings that was pulverized.
God, I love this soundtrack.
We're talking here about 43,600 windows, 600,000 square feet of glass, 200,000 tons of structural steel, 5 million square feet of gypsum, 6 acres of marble, and 425,000 cubic yards of concrete, turned in good part into a cloud.
And then there were the contents of 110 floors of office space from each tower. It's hard to picture literally thousands of computers, desks, chairs, telephones, printers, and other office furnishings, floor over floor over floor, all enclosed in one building. This was one of the trading rooms of the World Trade Center. Had the floors simply collapsed on each other, all these things would have later emerged from the rubble, definitely crushed and torn, but still recognizable. Almost none of that was found.
There wasn't much that you could say, you could describe. Everything was dust and metal. There was no typewriters, there was no chairs, there was no nothing. Everything had been crushed.
Everything was pulverized. There was, there were no desks, there were no phones, there were, maybe now and then you find a fragment of something, but basically...
Is that surprising?
Everything was just pulverized.
There wasn't a computer screen, a laptop, there was no office. I mean, it was, 210-story buildings of office equipment.
You don't find a chair. You don't find a telephone, a computer. The biggest piece of a telephone I found was half of the keypad, and it was about this big.
It was devastation. There wasn't one thing that resembled an office building, and this was the biggest office building in the world.
I haven't seen a door, I haven't seen a phone, I haven't seen a computer, I haven't seen a doorknob. I think that stands out.
Another thing that stands out is the complete absence of filing cabinets from the rubble. With 2 towers filled with offices from top to bottom, there should have been thousands of them, of every shape, size, and color. only one was found, and it was definitely not in good condition.
Perhaps the most astonishing object Shate found is something there should have been thousands of. This one probably only survived because it was in the basement.
I'd pretty much given up trying to find some sort of intact file cabinet. But while I was at the compound for the Port Authority Police, this ball of metal about the size of a basketball was delivered to them. You can see what remains of the file folders.
The concrete floors, the furniture, the computers, and the file cabinets weren't the only things missing after the collapses. The Twin Towers were also filled with people. Inexplicably, though, almost half of the victims' bodies seem to have disappeared into thin air.
Yeah, wait, so what is the implication of all of this? Was it like that a special bomb was brought in that makes things like vanish, or what? I don't understand what is the competing theory for this now? I'm so curious.
When a building collapses, the victims tend to remain trapped between the pancaking floors. They may be crushed and mangled, but in most cases they remain in one piece. In fact, on the morning of September 11, local hospitals prepared to receive hundreds of victims they expected to be extracted from the rubble. Practically no one arrived.
Yeah, but again, I don't think a building of this size had ever been brought down like this in all of human history. Like, how tall are these buildings? The World Trade Center buildings were very, 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 very tall. We're not talking 10-story, even 20-story, or even 30-story apartment buildings. Like,
according to the chief medical examiner, 2,749 victims died in the Twin Towers, but fewer than 300 whole bodies were recovered. Nearly 20,000 pieces of bodies were found in the ruins, more than 6,000 small enough to fit in 5-inch test tubes. 200 different pieces were matched to a single person. 1,630 victims were eventually identified, 800 of which by DNA alone. This means that for 800 victims, there were no body parts large enough to be recognizable. The remaining 1,119 victims were never identified. This means that for more than 40% of the victims, not even a fragment large enough to recover DNA was found.
For Joyce and Russell Mercer, there's no trace of the son they lost on 9/11, firefighter Scott Kopitko.
You can't go to a cemetery, can't put flowers down.
Personally, I lost a cousin in the building and never found his remains. He was on the 100th floor of Tower 1 and they never found his anything or any remnants.
Tricia Riley recovered her sister Lorraine's handbag, but nothing of her body.
Lorraine has a tombstone at the cemetery, but she isn't there.
1,100 victims completely unaccounted for. In other words, no pieces large enough to gain any DNA from, vaporized. Can fire and a gravitational collapse account for this massive pulverization of people?
This map by the New York Fire Department shows the locations around the towers where human remains were found. Yellow circles are body parts from civilians. Red triangles are from firefighters. The very distance at which some of the body parts were found remains inexplicable with a simple gravitational collapse. In fact, fragments of human remains continued to emerge from Ground Zero for many years after the attacks.
Human remains were found at the World Trade Center site on Wednesday. Crews made the discovery at 11 Water Street. Another 4 possible remains were found at the Whole Road excavation site.
The ME is also investigating other remains that were found about 2 weeks ago on the roof of 90 West Street.
Construction workers found 9 pieces of bone and tissue on a 20th floor scaffolding on this building on West Street.
Workers have found 65 potential human remains at the World Trade Center site over the last couple of days. The medical examiner's office says they were recovered from the Liberty Street section of the site.
Then, in 2006, came the biggest surprise.
Demolition workers found 74 new bone fragments on the roof of the Deutsche Bank building over the weekend. That's the most found since the end of major recovery operations at the site.
The number of fragments found on the roof of the Deutsche Bank kept increasing by the day.
Crews continue to find human bone fragments on the roof of the Deutsche Bank building next to the Trade Center site. The medical examiner's office says 142 fragments were found, bringing to 598 the total number of fragments found in the building.
Eventually, more than 700 bone fragments were recovered from the Deutsche Bank building. USA Today wrote, The bone fragments are tiny, some the size of a pinky nail. Some debunkers have suggested that the bone fragments could have reached the roof of the Deutsche Bank after the impact of American 11, as some debris exited the opposite side of the tower in a southerly direction. But the view of the Deutsche Bank was blocked by the South Tower at the time of impact, and there was no direct line between the exit hole in the North Tower and the roof of the Deutsche Bank. Furthermore, as seen in this map, the body parts found on the roof belong not only to civilians, but also to firefighters, who were clearly not present in the North Tower at the time of impact. Question: can you explain how a simple gravitational collapse, where the bodies remain trapped between pancaking floors...
I don't know if
could have
any of this
produced more than
collapse...
20,000
I don't like all the framings on these last questions are all like mega stupid. Like, can you explain on what should be a simple collapse of a 100-plus story building, blah, 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 blah. Like, can you, like... I don't think anything about this is simple. This is an incredibly chaotic event. Like, nothing is going to be easy here.
Body parts out of 2,700 victims, while more than 1,100 bodies left no fragments large enough to extract a DNA sample? Can you explain how a simple gravitational collapse could have produced the bone fragments and body parts from civilians and firefighters that were recovered from the roof of the Deutsche Bank building? At this point, we can summarize the evidence for a gravitational collapse and compare it with the one for controlled demolitions. The official explanation for the initial collapse, or sagging trusses theory, is fundamentally flawed for at least 3 reasons. There is no evidence that the fireproofing was widely dislodged from the steel trusses, no evidence for temperatures high enough to seriously weaken the steel, and no valid explanation on how the trusses could have pulled and broken the external structure on their own. At the same time, the initial collapse is fully compatible with a controlled demolition. The official explanation for the total collapse of the Twin Towers does not exist, nor was a scientific calculation ever attempted by NIST, as they have repeatedly acknowledged. At the same time, the full collapse of the buildings is fully compatible with a controlled demolition. The vertical acceleration of the upper sections to near free-fall speed makes it impossible to explain the collapses by gravitation only, without violating at least 2 fundamental laws of physics.
True.
At the same time, the near free-fall acceleration achieved by the collapsing towers is fully compatible with a controlled demolition. The amount of witnesses who reported powerful explosions and the ensuing devastation in the Twin Towers is overwhelming. Such explosions cannot be explained by jet fuel alone, while they are fully compatible with a controlled demolition. The squibs observed 30 and 40 floors below the level of collapse cannot be explained by the air pressure in a gravitational collapse. At the same time, squibs are the typical signature of controlled demolitions. Not all the diagonal cuts and V-cuts observed on the columns at ground zero can be explained by the removal operations. At the same time, these kind of cuts are another typical signature of controlled demolitions. The large area of debris around the towers, with the lateral ejection of elements weighing several tons, cannot be explained by a gravitational collapse. At the same time, these ejections are fully compatible with the use of powerful explosives. The long-lasting fires, the extreme temperatures under the rubble, the incandescent beams extracted during the cleanup, the high degree of deformation of massive steel beams, the molten steel and molten concrete observed and found at ground zero cannot be explained by jet fuel alone, nor by regular office fires. Highly effective destructive devices capable of developing extremely high temperatures must have been used as part of a controlled demolition. The almost complete pulverization of the contents of both towers, from the concrete floors to the office furnishings to the actual vaporization of victims' bodies, cannot be explained by a simple gravitational collapse. At the same time, these results are fully compatible with the presence of powerful explosives, such as those used in controlled demolitions. Unless a comprehensive, scientifically sound explanation for all the phenomena observed is presented, the only conclusion available is that the Twin Towers were brought down by some form of controlled demolition.
I like how, without even having gone through all of this shoddy evidence, I like how, even if we assumed every single thing was true, even if we did that assumption, I like how it's in one of the most macro, insanely complicated, like, demolition events in maybe even today, up till today in all of human history. It actually might be the most complicated demolition event that's ever happened in all of human history. If you can't account for every single variable, then you must accept my theory with zero evidence, because there is zero evidence. No explosives were found. Nobody placing explosives were found. Nobody's talked about placing explosives. There's no evidence for the civilians that were landed on those commercial airliners. There's no evidence that military drones were launched from everywhere. There's no evidence that there was any coordination or planning. There's no evidence that that one guy that reported hearing Cheney say the orders stand, that had to refer to not shooting down planes. There's literally no evidence whatsoever for the alternative theory. But it's like, if you can't account for every single irregularity or hard to explain fact in one of the largest macro fucking demolition events of all time, my theory must be the prevailing one. Okay. But go off, sis.
After
Building
they published their
7,
report on the
finally.
Twin Towers, NIST moved on to tackle the collapse of Building 7. What they faced was no easy task. Contrary to the Twin Towers, Building 7 had not been hit by an airplane. It was only partially damaged by the collapse of the North Tower, and it suffered fires that were anything but devastating. Nothing could have suggested it was going to collapse. On the other hand, it looked like the perfect controlled demolition. It featured the sudden on...
How tall was Building 7? Building 7, how many floors? 52 floors. So Building 7 also would have been the largest demolition of all time, except for, of course, the 2 towers that were also the largest demolition of all time. All 3 of these towers would have been the largest, by far, the largest buildings ever demolished in the history of all of demolition. All 3 of these were. Okay.
Instead of the collapse, the rapid acceleration towards the ground, the symmetrical descent...
What else do you accelerate towards but towards the ground? Isn't that kind of how gravity works? That might be the current Building 7. How tall was Building 7? Is it usually 10 feet per floor, or is it 12 feet per floor, or what is the... I'm not sure. I think the main point here is that the official narrative is wrong. Incorrect. Nothing has been proven to show that the official narrative is wrong. Just that there are some things that are peculiar and some things that might be difficult to explain. But that doesn't mean nothing's been like conclusively proven wrong.
of the structure, and it even appeared to have started the collapse from the bottom, as most controlled demolitions do. Professionals in the field of controlled demolitions, such as Dutchman Danny Uwenko, seem to have no doubt on what had happened.
Dit is controlled demolition.
Zeker weten.
Zeker weten. Er is nagesprongen. Dit is in opdracht gebeurd. Dit heeft een team gedaan van experts. We weten heel goed wat ze doen, die jongens. Zie je vanaf boven gaan? Nee, je gaat vanaf onder.
Did the power go out in this building as well? Or how many teams of experts were out here planting explosives? Jesus.
Gaat vanaf onder, ja.
Toch?
Ja.
Ze hebben gewoon kolommen weggeblazen. Er is nagesprongen.
Similar comments were made by TV anchors watching the replay of the collapse.
It's reminiscent of those pictures we've all seen too much on television before, when a building was deliberately destroyed by well-placed dynamite to knock it down.
In spite of what seemed obvious to everyone, NIST came up with an absolute historical first.
New York City, 2001. No tall building had ever collapsed primarily due to fire. But that's exactly what investigators believe happened to the 47-story World Trade Center Building 7 on September 11th.
World Trade Center 7 collapsed because of fires. We really have a new kind of progressive collapse that we have discovered here, which is a fire-induced progressive collapse.
According to NIST, the collapse was triggered by the failure of one specific column, number 79, located in the northeastern section of the building.
So you look at the floors failing here, and eventually this column 79.
This guy lists all the evidence for controlled demolition. Destiny just goes, there's no evidence. He's not listing evidence for controlled demolitions. He's pointing out some things and going like, well, isn't that kind of weird? Well, isn't that kind of weird? How is gravity pulling things down unless it's a controlled demolition? Like, there was a video that we saw earlier for controlled demolition. Like, how is nobody hearing these explosions? Why are there no recordings of these explosions. He's pointing to like, well, you know, there's some people that were saying they heard explosions at random times or whatever. But how is it that, fuck, where is the... Oh, why didn't I label any of these?
1 minute. 4, 3.
Like, here's what these are way smaller buildings. This is what this controlled demolition sounds like.
2, 1.
There's no way that there'd be no audio recording, no video recording, no real recording of shit that sounds like that. And remember, this building is what, like half the size or less? Like, you would need so many more explosions. This had a height of 439 feet. Both World Trade Center's towers were over 1,000 feet each. Like, there was tons of recorded video footage that day. How are you not hearing any of this? Not to mention how much time would have been spent by how many crews of people planning how many explosions all over all of these buildings. Like, come on, dude. And you think this is compelling evidence? Come on.
It's going to buckle, it fails, and then the entire vertical progression takes place.
NIST blamed thermal expansion as the phenomenon that caused the collapse, which was also an absolute first in history.
Our study has identified thermal expansion as a new phenomenon that can cause the collapse of a structure. For the first...
Okay, hold on. Matt in YouTube chat. How does Destiny watch a 5-hour video and not give any credence to any points in it? Insane bias. Matt, would you like to hop on Discord and chat about it, my friend? Does Destiny believe in even one single piece of evidence put in the documentary? There's no evidence! There is no evidence of anything. What are you talking about? It's just saying, like, isn't this kind of a weird thing? Isn't this kind of hard to explain? Why does that look like that? I don't know. Some of it is pretty weird. Yeah, but a lot of this is unprecedented. A lot of these are like almost first in human history. The World Trade Center is coming down 4 planes. Like, a lot of these are new phenomena, and they're being compared to other things where it's like, well, when a plane crashes, it looks way different. Dog, this plane was hurled into the ground at 500 miles per hour. Most planes don't crash that way. Like, Destiny is a sock puppet for mass media. Okay, well, hey, listen. If somebody out there is convinced of this, I hope that there's at least 1 or 2 people out there like, you know what? Destiny took his time to watch this whole dog shit fucking documentary. I've shown at least like 3 or 4 of these points are just conclusively fucking stupid. The elementary physics given earlier was wrong. I literally had a fan that emailed one of the guys, the guy that was giving that explanation, and that dude said that he reached out to the documentary makers saying, oh, fuck it. I don't know. I read this at the beginning of the stream. I had a fan that actually emailed the David Chandler guy. She emailed him and said, hey, I was watching a documentary called The New Pearl Harbor in which you did a segment. It was about the Twin Towers collapsing, how buildings were free falling, blah, blah, blah. And he responded back to her. That guy, he actually returned the email yesterday. He said, hi, I don't endorse the New Pearl Harbor. It is a significant number of serious errors and the physics are quite sloppy. The section on the Pentagon is completely erroneous. Compare with my work on the plane crossing the Pentagon lawn here. And the funny thing was that it's so funny. I talked about this at the beginning of the stream. I don't know how many people were here or not. This guy pointing out the errors in the 2 different cameras was exactly the error that I mentioned. That even if the cameras were both synced, if they're only a 1 frame rate camera, there's a 1,000 millisecond potential difference between the where the shots can be captured from. And he actually, that same guy, David Chandler, actually goes through it in this video, and he gives literally the exact explanation that I guessed at just from knowing about graphics cards. He further goes on in that email to say, Compare that here. Given that I'm well known for my work on the 9/11 events and the film was talking about some of my work, it would have been more responsible for the filmmaker to have consulted us. When Wayne Cost and I approached the filmmaker about the errors, he refused to talk with us. He also goes on to say, the Twin Towers were not in freefall. Building 7 was an absolute freefall for the first 2.5 seconds. That was equivalent to a fall of over 100 feet or 8 stories. I measured the downward acceleration of the North Tower, and it found it to be about 2/3 of freefall, not at freefall, which the guy in this film goes on to say. I discussed it in this video and in this paper. As for the falling debris, check out this here. So this is one of the guys that gets quoted like in the actual thing. I could try to reach out to every fucking person that worked on the film, I guess, but like, come on. You are being biased if you don't at least give them the point about the squibs? No, I don't have to be biased. There's going to be a lot of crazy shit. I'm sure there are a lot of explosions, a lot of shit getting vaporized, a lot of shit getting ejected into the air, a lot of weird shit going on with pressure. Like, there's a lot of probably crazy shit happening as the temperatures are changing. Like, these buildings that are made to be this tall, there's a lot of interesting physics that goes into just keeping them. I don't even think you can open windows at high points in this building because shit would get, like, fucked in the entire building. The idea that any of the points brought up anywhere in this are compelling is just... It's absolutely insane. Like, this documentary is dog shit. Like, I came into this documentary more conspiratorial than when I came out of it. Because I think I said before I went into any of this, I said, you know what? One conspiracy that I could buy is that Flight 93 got shot down. I can believe that. If that were to come out, yeah, they shot down 93, the passengers didn't take it over. I could kind of believe that, sure. And maybe they faked some shit, possibly. But now, going over the evidence that these guys gave for it being faked, I didn't know that there were people on the ground that were taking video of planes flying by, and multiple people saw that Concorde, that white plane that went and investigated. I didn't know there were so many people nearby. Now I don't think it was shot down. I think there's a 0% chance it was shot down. Because if you had F-16s flying through that, you better fucking believe people there would have heard it. You know for a fact people would have heard jets going around. You know there would have been video. You know there would have been pictures. Instead of a mysterious white plane that showed up to shoot it down, a mysterious white, scrambling a never-before-seen UFO to go and shoot down a civilian. What the fuck? That doesn't even make sense. So, like, this has made me less conspiratorial than I was before about everything. Come on. But hey, if anybody wants to hop on and chat about it, yeah, I mean, like, I've watched this whole dog shit fucking documentary. I've got 20 minutes left. It is probably one of the least compelling things I've ever... I feel like Loose Change was more interesting than this. Although, at that time, less conspiracies had been debunked, so they could run with more shit, and I was probably younger and dumber, too, so... Matt Loney wants to know what channel. Hop into General Lobby. If random fucks in my server start flooding into General Lobby, I'm permabanning you. Just letting you know. Matt Loney, tell me what your name is in General Lobby. That's the wrong Matt. Destiny, I'm here too. Guy Galaxy. Okay, what do you got, buddy?
Hey, how's it going?
What do you got?
Yeah, so it's not so much that you're 100% right about the complexity of everything here.
Why is everybody going to join you to say, oh, I agree with you with almost everything?
The most extreme demolition that's ever happened. My big point was the way that you're going about it and explaining away some of these points, like the squibs, has actually pushed me into being a little bit more conspiratorial as opposed to the opposite of you.
There's, in a massive macro event like this, there's going to be like a billion different things happening. In your mind, it's enough to see a couple weird things, like, oh, that's really hard to give an exact explanation of that. I'm going to go ahead and believe the controlled demolition theory. How does that make sense?
Yeah, so, well, that might be a lot of people's reaction, and I think that you have to have a certain amount of grace in talking about certain things like this. I really don't. I don't see how you can explain away the squib theory with like the gravitational collapse. So while that might be a point,
let's ask that. Why not? Why couldn't you theoretically?
Well, what would cause a sideways propulsion?
A massive change of pressure inside the building from stuff going on above? Or internal damage or explosions happening from shit, either jet fuel moving around, molten aluminum moving around, I don't know, any of that, potentially?
If it was on one of the lower floors, I would agree with you. But on the videos I've seen, it's all on the upper floors.
Okay.
So unless
It was
there's
probably
like
bombs.
a massive
Yeah,
amount of
have you even spent 2 seconds investigating any other potential explanation for this? Or did you see exploding sideways stuff and think, man, they probably had crews working for like 2 weeks to plan explosions in 3 of like the largest demolition events in the entire world?
Well, I think we all have done like the YouTube comparison of like the demolition things, and a lot of that could be misleading. But I did, my own little YouTube university searches throughout the years, and I have never seen squibs that shoot out like that in any other video besides.
Have you seen any other videos of a plane crashing into a building that's over 100 stories tall?
Absolutely not. And that's why I give you the point about this being like the most complex issue, because there's so many moving parts. There's even variables at play with, who built the building and how the building was built. Just because the blueprints that we're all going off of years later say that this is how the building was built doesn't mean that's actually how the building was built. So you're absolutely right on that. But I see a lot of people in chat that are actually saying that they're coming out the other side of this more conspiratorial.
Because a lot of them are conservatives, so they're just spamming that shit, of course.
Yeah, it's interesting that you bring that up.
Wait, hold on. I don't know what the dog whistle is. What are the building plans? Was it secretly constructed by Jews to fall over easy, or what is this thing? Because here's another one I haven't heard before. Tell me about this. Yeah.
Oh, no. I was just saying, so, like, for years now, people have been going over, like, the blueprints to the building or going over, like, the different layouts of the building and saying how it's either A, impossible that it was a controlled demolition, or B, that it was 100% a controlled demolition.
Were there any squibs?
About construction,
were there any squibs on Building 7?
I do not know about any squibs on Building 7.
What? Shouldn't there be squibs on that if it was a controlled demolition?
Well, the problem with that is most of the cameras at that point were not pointed at Building 7. From the way I
we still have a lot of footage of Building 7, though.
We do. We definitely do. But what would be the major differential factor between Building 7 squibs and the squibs on the 2 main building coming down? So if it was caused by pressure building up, why wouldn't that pressure build up on Building 7?
I don't know because the conditions inside that building were way different than the conditions inside the 2 buildings that had planes crash into them.
Yeah, that's fair.
Also, wait, hold on. Weren't all the squibs in the Twin Towers observed 30 to 40 floors below where the plane hit? Or? Because that's the question that I wrote down. It was, can you explain what caused the squibs observed 30 to 40 floors below the collapse?
Yeah, because I believe that the theory would be either A, the plane is causing heat to rise up to the top, and that's what's causing the pressure differential.
Well, probably not just the heat. It's probably like stuff that's on fire inside. It's probably stuff that's like, if there's jet fuel flowing down the fucking elevator shit, it could be that. If there's water pipes, there could be like, the conditions inside that building are probably unbelievable.
Yeah, so, and that's you're definitely right on that. Now, one thing that you mentioned or kind of glossed over was the point of like the no furniture. You're saying how you would expect that to happen if things get sandwiched together.
I wasn't saying I don't know if you'd expect to see that or not. I'm not sure, but
yeah. What about the stuff on the top? Because like the stuff on the bottom, I get everything crashing down, pancaking it, all the fire that's happening below. But the stuff on top should have survived,
I don't know how many floors have furniture up to a certain level. I don't know how many floors, because there's not like, I don't know if there's a room on the very, very top floor, or if some of that is maintenance, or or how much of it extends beyond what's habitable by people up there. I'm not sure. I have no idea.
Yeah, I mean, even let's say you're 10 floors down, and then that's all office space 10 floors down.
10 floors down, I don't know what that's going to look like falling 1,000 feet. It fell 100 plus floor. I have no idea. I truly don't know. Plus, that's probably going to be the stuff on top is going to be the stuff most exposed to fire and whatnot, I would imagine. I have no idea.
Yeah, for sure.
But again, it's I'll admit, some of it is like hard to explain. But in any event that's like this, I imagine if I'm observing close enough, and this is probably the most observed event, one of the most observed events in the world, you're going to find some stuff that's like, wow, that's pretty weird. Or how did that happen? It's like, I feel like coming into Nebraska, I feel like I've heard stories of like cows being picked up by a tornado and being safely placed down like 3 miles away. Like weird shit happens like that in crazy events. Or like straw being driven through telephone poles just because it hits it at the perfect angle. So I mean, an event like this, I'm sure there's going to be, some weird shit happening. But like, where is the evidence for the controlled demolition? Not a single person was seen planting bombs. Not a single crew was seen moving anything in and out. Not a single person has a recording of like what a controlled demolition would sound like. Like nothing. Not a single shred of evidence.
Yeah, and I think that we probably will never get those because any evidence of that is long since been gone. The only hope of that ever coming to light, if that's the case, would be if somebody who did it came out and said that they did it.
It would have had to have been not somebody, but it would have had to have been multiple teams of people too, right?
Yeah, but then again, you would expect that maybe one person would say something, and then nobody's going to believe them anyway. So even I probably wouldn't believe it. Let's say if somebody tomorrow came out and said, "Yeah, I was on a squad that lined the building, the 9/11 buildings with thermite," I probably wouldn't believe them. But yeah, I don't know, man. It's there's a lot of moving parts to this. I just think that when I honestly think this video has done the best job out of like keeping a lot of that conspiratorial verbiage out of it. Besides the simple gravitational collapse thing, they seem to be coming up with pretty good points. The squibs, the furniture, also the slicing in the sides of the building, all that stuff, is pretty intriguing. So I could see why some people would come out the other side of this believing in this theory more so than...
I don't know how there's nothing else to believe in though. Like at most you could say, oh, that's some weird stuff. Or at the very, very most, if you're exceptionally stupid, you might think, I don't know if I believe the official story because there's so many weird coincidences. But you can't believe in another theory. There's no evidence for another theory. There's zero.
I'm with you on that. So I think I think conspiracy theories are great. I think they're awesome and fun, and a lot of times they can be important. But you got to be responsible with it. So like, while I might go and say, yeah, it's pretty weird that, like 9/11 happened that way. I might be leaning towards the side of controlled demolition. I'm never going to go out and say, yeah, and they did this, and then they used this as an excuse to go after Iraq, and that's why we went to the Middle East, and all that shit. And that's what a lot of conspiracy people do, and that's like the dangerous part. But I don't know. I think somebody just going, hey, you know what? It's possible. I don't see any problem with that.
All right, have fun. Be careful, okay?
All right, man. Take it easy, brother.
I'll drag in someone else in a bit. What? Darius, Jesus Christ. What is this? How have you lost your job? You've got all this crazy shit happening. And you have a 5-month-old puppy. That's sick. Bro, what are you doing with your life? Okay, Matt, you're in.
Okay, I'm just here to clear my name.
Darius, you gotta get rid of that dog. Jesus fucking Christ.
Dude, that's what I have to figure out right now.
Hold on one second, I'm sorry.
I have to go to the vet now, and then if it costs like too much, then what I can do, I gotta get rid of it because my shit's fucked right now. I can't fucking.
Yeah, we know. Okay, have fun. Be
careful.
careful.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Yeah.
All right, Matt, what do you got?
I'm sure to clear my name as Matt. Well, Matt 1. I'm the OP Matt. I've taken mechanical engineering. I'm a technologist. I don't have my CTE. So a lot of stuff that could be explained. So people were complaining about so the squibs could be like blowing pipes.
Okay.
The molten rock could be the thousands of tons of other rubble crushing it. Could make it look like it's kind of molten.
Okay.
But it was just crushed.
Wait, are you?
I'm just the better Matt. I'm here to clear my name because 20 fucking people in chat.
All right, I love you.
Me.
Have fun.
Anyways, love you. Bye.
Sweet fry. What? Your mic's not working.
Yo.
What?
So you're really not addressing the angled cut beams for some reason.
I don't know how beams look when they bend and twist and are destroyed. I have no idea.
We're talking about twists. We're talking about clean cuts.
I don't know if it looks like a clean cut. I don't know. Do you know what if a steel beam is twisted and breaks? What does that snap
You're also
look
not
like?
addressing the fact that there
wait,
were
wait. Don't jump from one to another immediately.
Okay. What were you
saying?
saying?
I'm asking you. Do you know what a steel beam looks like when it's twisted and destroyed? Does it look like a cut or does it look like a fractured? I have no idea.
Yeah, you have no idea, but the people who were around it, who have seen it, do, and they said that it corresponds with controlled demolition.
I don't know
So
if any
why
of
would you
those
base
people.
it on you can
You're
use this
just gonna keep
elusive
screaming. All right.
No, I'm not screaming. I'm just trying to give you my point. You can create this like amorphous like conjecture saying, oh, I don't know what it looks like. We're not experts. Da, da, da. And then when people who are experts say, oh, it looks exactly like that, you're gonna say, oh, well, I don't want to believe them. That's not evidence because it doesn't confirm my bias. I only like things that confirm my bias.
None of those people were experts in watching buildings of this size collapse because it had never happened before in human history. Number one. Number two, people like firefighters and stuff aren't experts. Okay. Number two. Number three, there are a couple that are cited by this. I will acknowledge that. I'm just curious, what do beams look like when they get snapped? Because it seems like if you don't know the answer to that, then how do you know it would look any other way? Like if you had a giant steel, like if I had like a little metal thing.
Because people who have done controlled demolitions and stuff, when they look at that, they say that is what it looks like. That's how it's done. You create those cuts, and then when an explosion happens and it shifts it starts to fall.
Okay, let's just spend a minute on this, okay? Can you show me which beams were cut and what part of that evidence was compelling to you? And we could take a minute. I'm linking in YouTube chat. This is the documentary. Show me exactly which part you're talking about here, and tell me what is like inexplicable to you. How many of these beams were cut? Firstly, was it just a few? Because I know that they mentioned that some have been cut after, or was it a ton, or what?
You're asking me to like as if I have like inside knowledge or something.
No, you don't have inside. I'm saying I'll take 20 minutes right here, and we'll just go through this one point since this is highly
I'm just saying that
compelling.
the evidence is compelling.
It's not compelling. So then let's spend some time going through it.
You shouldn't say there is no. You come in with such a strong statement. You say there is zero evidence of this, that, and the other.
There is zero evidence. A beam looking like it was cut is not evidence of a controlled demolition, right? It's just a peculiar thing. So I'm curious, and so we can spend some time going through it if you want. Because I've seen a ton of other pictures, and these are things people have linked me, so maybe they're true, maybe not. Okay, do you have my stream on?
Well, yeah.
Okay, so like this is like, it looks like a beam that's breaking. I don't know if this breaks. Could it look like a clean break that almost looks cut? I'm not sure. I don't know. Or here's another steel beam that's like breaking. Would this look like a
that's
clean?
not a 45-degree angle.
Yeah, sure, but again, the conditions in the tower are historic. I don't know what it looks like when steel beams.
Okay, so we can just say, oh, it's easier and more comfortable to just accept the narrative that the government says, because it's convenient. It's convenient. We've never seen this before, so let's just go.
It's not about it being convenient. It's about whether or not there's any evidence on the other side. There's no
evidence for your side either. Besides
the plane crashing into the fucking tower and watching it collapse.
Okay, yeah, but
where are the bombs?
The buildings were designed to handle being hit by airplanes. They were designed to handle fire. There were explosions before the planes hit. Explosions.
Really? Show me where.
Yes.
No.
There's audio recordings. There's witness testimonies. People saying we heard explosions before the airplanes hit.
I watched this. There was one audio recording that had two blips, but we don't know if that first blip was just
because it's convenient to just say, no, that thing that we heard, no, that wasn't it. Just because it's more convenient for me to say that it wasn't.
Do you understand how unimaginably biased you are when you're having a discussion about this, right? If there were explosions before the towers hit, I should probably have quite a few videos showing that, because I have videos of the towers being exploded. I've got videos of the towers getting hit by planes. Instead, I have one audio clip, only audio, no video, of two different sounds being heard in a room. That first sound could have been the plane hitting the tower. I don't know. But that's the only one that was provided in this document. It was literally one.
Yeah, but there were also a lot of people who said they heard it personally, that they heard explosions before the plane hit.
I've got so much video of the towers being hit. So much of this. I'm not going to go by a few eyewitness testimonies. I don't know what the fuck people
Oh,
remember.
okay, because the people who were in the building who told you that they heard it themselves, like the people who saw the slag pits and the molten lava, all those people are just too inconvenient for your narrative, for your biases. So it's better to just like go, I'm going to go with my cognitive dissonance is telling me, I'm going to go with the thing that's just easier and more simple for me.
There's there's 3 different huge points. So number 1, I'm sure you're aware that eyewitness testimony is incredibly faulty. I hope.
Okay, yeah, that's another convenient, thing.
Wait,
okay.
do you disagree with that?
It can be, but I don't think something like this, that's pretty memorable, and there's multiple people who say the exact same thing.
Okay, hold on. Yeah, okay, so we're just one time. So number 1, it can be faulty. Not always, but sure, I'll grant you that it can be faulty. Number 1. Number 2. Yeah, there were a few people that said they heard things. Not everybody did. There was a lot more people that didn't apparently hear this than did. Number 2. And then number 3, I've got a ton of videos watching the towers, like getting hit by airplanes and falling shit. Why didn't I get...
There are videos of people saying that they didn't hear anything explode?
No, they're just people that haven't come out and said that I heard a bunch of explosions beforehand.
Oh, okay. Okay, so there's all those people who haven't come out yet.
Or haven't said anything.
That. Okay, but why would they? I mean, why would they? Like, what would
because
you
if
mean?
A ton of people heard an explosion before the...
And of course there are people who didn't. They didn't interview every single solitary person and ask them, did you hear explosions first? The people who heard it spoke up about it. And
or think they heard it.
Think they heard. Okay, think they heard it.
And then number 3, the question is, I have so many videos. Why don't I have a single recording of this? A single video or a reliable audio recording of it. There's one audio recording with no video inside an office where they hear one thing and then another thing.
Because people back then didn't have a billion cell phones and stuff.
I have video footage, but we have videos of planes flying into the towers. What are you talking about? Have you not seen the videos? There are videos of this.
Yeah, there are videos, but there aren't videos from inside the building.
I don't have any videos of hearing a boom before the plane crashed. Doesn't that seem a little weird to you that there's not a single one? Also, are thermite bombs or thermite melt? Is that
I don't know that
isn't
there
that
isn't. I don't know that there is.
Okay, well, if you find one, show it to me. I'd be curious to see that. That'd be a pretty compelling piece of evidence.
But me saying that is the exact same thing as you saying, well, there are tons of people who didn't say that they didn't hear anything.
I'm just saying it seems like there weren't very many people that came out saying they heard explosions. It just feels like if that was a thing that was heard, there was a lot of people in Manhattan, dude. Ton of people in Manhattan. If there were explosions heard before the plane hit, feels like that would be something a lot of people would be talking about. Also, I don't even know if thermite bombs make noise.
Oh,
because thermite just burns. It doesn't explode.
Ago you were saying that you showed the controlled demolition video, and you said, how come we didn't hear all of these explosions? And now you're saying, well, we didn't hear them because thermite doesn't make sound.
Hold on,
so
wait. I don't think that thermite is used in traditional demolitions. They use like traditional bombs for
okay,
that.
This wasn't traditional. You said yourself it's a historic thing. This
hold on.
Situation.
You're the one saying it was a non-traditional demolition. So
yeah, I agree with you. It is.
So for the first time in human history, on 2 times the largest buildings ever demolished ever, they're using a different type of explosive than what is traditionally... Like, do you understand how much I have to suspend to...
Well, yeah, so why not? I mean, if everything's pointing you in that direction, suspend
Nothing is pointing in that direction.
Suspend your biases and go, okay, I'm going to give this I'm going to be charitable. I'm going to think of these things and be honest about it and not go...
Okay, what is one thing pointing in that direction? Can you give me one evidence for the controlled demolition? Like, anything ever, at all?
I've just told you plenty of things. The angled cut...
Hard to explain things in my story. And I'm asking you if you want to go and look for angled cut stuff to show me. Because a lot of people are saying that like the angled cut stuff these were things that were cut afterwards.
The V cut or whatever?
Yeah, these are things that were cut afterwards.
I don't know. I don't know whether or not that's true. People might be saying that, but people are also saying that it wasn't. So, I mean, what are we going to base that on?
I don't know. I guess I could start going through and comparing like every single fucking
I mean, obviously, you and I are going to come to a conclusion and say, "Hey, we know for a matter of fact that this or that happened," but you're saying that there is absolutely no chance that it could be an inside job because
No,
honestly,
hold on, no. This is your brain rot talking. I have not said
brain
that.
rot.
Yeah, I did not say there's no chance of it being an inside job. I'm saying that right now,
Okay.
the totality of the evidence makes it look like planes slammed into a fucking building and then the buildings collapsed. That's what it looks like. And everything that I've seen seems to more or less confirm that with a couple of peculiarities, which I imagine there's going to be.
Happening at the top of a building causes all the structural integrity of the entire building to collapse on itself as at damn near free fall speed, as if it's not this giant thing made of steel.
One, it's not moving at free fall speed.
I didn't say free fall. I said near free fall. I know there's debris that's flying.
If stuff is going to collapse through something, it's probably going to move pretty quickly. It's not like it's going to fall, stop, fall, stop, fall, stop. It either
Why
has
wouldn't it?
Because that's not how that works. In all the time you've ever seen somebody,
that's not how it works when there's something helping it.
Okay. In all the time you've ever seen things in your television, let's say somebody's jumping on a table at a party, okay? When somebody's drunk and they jump at a table, do they jump, land, and then 5 seconds later the table falls? Or do they jump, land, and they
that can happen.
Okay, I've never seen that happen before. I don't know.
So if you jump on a table that has some integrity but can't hold your weight entirely, it can take a second for it to fall.
Generally, you go right through it. That's generally what happens most of the time.
You've never seen somebody sit on a chair that's not, made for their weight, and then boom, it breaks and cracks.
That can happen, sure. But if somebody's jumping, they're accelerating down towards something. When they hit it, it's usually either going to break pretty fast or not. Generally, that's what happens.
But it can also take a second for the wood to crack, for the weakness to.
It
what
could.
Do you mean, dude?
It could. But it's
not.
But
But
it's
talking about a building that was literally intended to be able to withstand fires.
You can't
plane it.
No. Nothing is built intended to have a commercial airliner slammed in on the side.
It was designed to be able to handle an airplane. It's a skyscraper. They're high in the sky where airplanes go. They're designed to be able to handle that type of shit.
Hold on. Skyscrapers are not in the sky where airplanes go. Okay? Number one.
The chance of an airplane hitting a skyscraper is a lot higher than it hitting a building closer to the ground, believe it or not.
How tall do you think a skyscraper is?
The skyscraper is definitely pretty fucking tall, man. It was one of the tallest buildings in the world. What are you talking about?
Okay.
When they're built that high, they know that there's a chance that something might hit it that high. That's why they have lights on them that warn pilots and stuff saying, "Look, there's a fucking skyscraper here. Don't fly this direction." What do you mean? Why would they? Are you kidding me?
You're right. I'm sorry. They do have the lights. Do you have any final thoughts?
Oh, you gave up. Giving up. I want to debate you on the right-wing genocide thing too.
Okay. We'll pull on that one sometime later, okay? So for the record, like the tallest buildings in the world, I think, are around 2,000 feet, maybe. The Empire State Buildings were around 1,500 feet. Planes fly at 35,000 feet, okay? Like your planes don't typically fly around where skyscrapers are. I mean, theoretically, a plane that's coming in could, but I'm pretty sure those all come in from like the ocean and shit. Generally, they're not flying through cities. I don't know. Oh. Yeah, I'm sure some buildings are built to take into account like fucking single prop motor planes flying over. But I don't. The idea that the safety factor on a building needs to be high enough to withstand like a 747 or a 757. What were the types of planes? What were the models? There's no way. Was it actually a 747? So I think they were like 757 and like an Airbus, some shit. I don't know, but still, like, Jesus. Ah. Imagine the meeting in the building commission. So we got to make sure we can prepare this building for an airline that accidentally flies 10,000 feet too low. You mean 25,000 feet too low, right? What was a Boeing 767-200? Gotcha. Have you seen all of Eric's messages? Yeah, he sent me a big Google Doc. Didn't the guy who built the towers explicitly say that it should be able to withstand airplane hitting it? Yeah, well, clearly it didn't. I don't believe in an event that is unprecedented in all of human history that you can design towers. That's great if he said it, but there's no shot. And clearly it didn't. Unless somebody can give me a single shred of evidence for the bomb theory, which would be cool. And then we could go over that, but yeah, true. They also said the Titanic could never sink. That is true. It could withstand anything, especially an iceberg. Did this make the news? Back to 2002. This kid kamikazed a building in downtown Tampa after he stole a plane. Flew into a skyscraper in Tampa, Florida, killing himself. But nobody else. Damn. Okay, sorry. I have to get Melson from the airport, I think.
That fire can induce a progressive collapse.
Coming from such a reputable organization, these kinds of statements should have sent shockwaves through the architectural world.
What they're telling us is that our existing building codes, to which thousands of skyscrapers are currently designed, there's a serious problem.
If NIST's findings were true, hundreds of skyscrapers from all over the world would suddenly be in danger of a collapse due to fire. This should have called for the immediate suspension of all high-rise constructions, widespread verifications in all existing skyscrapers, and a serious revision of fire codes and safety regulations for the new ones to be built. None of that has happened.
Is a built-to-code skyscraper supposed to indefinitely be able to support massive blazing fires across every floor? That seems unlikely to me, but...
Steel skyscrapers have continued to be built just as usual. The ones that caught fire, even when fully engulfed in flames, have continued to remain standing. And not one of the basic tenets of fire protection has been modified when it comes to designing high-rise steel buildings. At the same time, it should be noted that NIST's report on Building 7 was never published by a peer-reviewed publication. This means their analysis of the collapse cannot be validated from a scientific point of view. Even though this was an unprecedented event in history, we are being asked by NIST to take their word for the soundness of their conclusions.
It's based on sound science, and it is consistent with all the observations we have.
But it has never happened before, right?
But the physics is consistent, it's sound, it's been analyzed, and we have the results. And we are very comfortable with our findings.
They might have been comfortable.
You might have been comfortable.
But the scientific community of architects and engineers was not.
Science is never secret when it's done right. Science isn't science unless it's published, unless it's openly published and made it's done right. Science isn't science unless it's published, unless it's openly published and made available for criticism.
Architects and Engineers has asked NIST to at least verify the computer model on which they've based their theory of the collapse. But also in this case, NIST has refused to make their data public.
Structural engineers rail against NIST because they refuse to show the visualization. It's a black box. You cannot download any of this data.
This means that also for the accuracy of their computer model, we have to take NIST's word for it.
Here is our structural model showing the building collapsing, which matches quite well with the video of the event.
This is the video of the event. On the right is one of the two animations released by NIST on the collapse of Building 7.
When you observe the footage of how the building failed, and when you look at the animation of the failure, and compare that to what you actually observe in reality, I think they disprove their own theories. It is impossible for it to fail the way they said.
The second animation released by NIST is even more inconsistent with the real event. While the animation shows a pronounced inward bending of the top of the structure, the video footage shows the entire top section of the building maintaining its shape all the way through the visible part of the collapse.
Curious how many angles there are of this building falling. We're not watching the NIST video. We don't believe that. I don't know, boys. Looks pretty maintained to me. Why in these videos, why don't we hear the bombs going off, though? Where's the explosions? If the entire inside is burning with the walls falling down, I don't know. I have no fucking idea what happens to buildings when this shit happens. I don't know why we can't hear the bombs, though, because we hear sound. Pretty strange. Maybe the CIA already got to these videos. It's published by the AP, which is basically the US government, so. Silent explosives? Yeah, maybe.
This can be verified by different angles. If this is what NIST calls matching quite well, one can imagine what the reliability of their entire report can be. A similar problem is presented by the computer model NIST has used to simulate the progression of the fires in the building. This computer model was developed by NIST, and no one has been allowed to verify it. Again, we are being asked by NIST to trust them on its validity.
We used a well-validated computer program developed at NIST for studying the growth and spread of fires to calculate temperatures throughout the building. On the right in this slide, for example, you see a detailed fire simulation showing the temperature of fires as they grew and spread on floor 12.
The graphic shows the temperatures in floor 12 rising after 1 p.m. and peaking around 4 p.m. on the northeastern side of the building. But the same picture NIST has published in their report, which was taken between 3:49 and 3:54 p.m., shows that the fires have already died off across the entire eastern section of the 12th floor. A similar picture, taken between 3:53 and 4:02 p.m., confirms that the fires on the eastern side of the 12th floor had already died off. NIST itself has stated in the same page that there is no indication of fires burning on the east side of the 12th floor at this time. In other words, the accuracy of NIST's computer model doesn't even need to be verified,
dog shit,
as it's disproven by the very pictures and statements NIST has published in their own report. In order to justify the first and only collapse in the history of a steel skyscraper due to fire, the debunkers have maintained that Building 7 was weaker than the average steel structure because it had been built over an existing electrical substation.
Alors, une des particularités de cette tour 7, c'est qu'elle a été bâtie sur un bâtiment existant qui est une sous-station électrique qui avait été construite dans les années 60 alors que la tour 7 a été bâtie dans les années 80. On verra que ça a été une des raisons de la ruine de ce bâtiment.
The building was extremely unconventional. It had this giant Con Ed substation with enormous trusses carrying extraordinarily high loads, very vulnerable to fire and other kinds of damage.
But NIST itself has refuted this possibility. From the final report we read, The transfer elements such as trusses, girders, and cantilever overhangs that were used to support the office building over the Con Edison substation did not play a significant role in the collapse of World Trade Center 7. In fact, it was the opposite. After it was completed, Larry Silverstein had the building reinforced beyond its requirements in order to accommodate the needs of its main tenant, Salomon Brothers. From this 1989 New York Times article, we read, Salomon Brothers intends to spend nearly 2 years and more than $200 million cutting out floors, adding elevators, reinforcing steel girders, upgrading power supplies, and making other improvements in its million square feet of space. We built in enough redundancy to allow entire portions of floors to be removed without affecting the building's structural integrity, said Larry Silverstein.
Silverstein?
More than 375 tons of steel, requiring 12 miles of welding, will be installed to reinforce floors for Solomon's extra equipment. If there was one skyscraper in the world that should have never collapsed due to fire, it was Building 7. While NIST has been unable to come up with a valid explanation for a collapse due to fire, there are at least 3 good reasons why such a collapse could not have happened in any case. One is the widespread pre-knowledge of the event. As we have said before, the collapse of a steel structure due to fire is considered an absolute impossibility in the architectural world.
Steel structural frame buildings, high-rise buildings, simply do not collapse due to fire.
We've never had a steel-framed skyscraper collapse in the United States or internationally.
No high-rise steel structure has ever been destroyed by a fire in the history of construction.
Consequently, if Building 7 was truly brought down by fire, it would have been a totally unexpected event, which would have taken everyone by surprise. It turns out instead that dozens of policemen, firemen, and first responders had been warned that the building was going to come down as early as 5 hours before it happened.
All I can attest to is that by noon or 1 o'clock, they told us we had to move from that triage site up to Pace University, a little further away, because Building 7 was going to come down or being brought down.
Did they actually use the word brought down, and who was it that was telling you this?
The fire department, and they did use the word, we're going to have to bring it down.
Firemen also had been warned of the impending collapse. Fireman Holloway.
Wait, hold on. Wait, what?
Firemen and first responders had been warned that the building was going to come down as early as 5 hours before it happened.
All I can attest to is that by noon or 1 o'clock, they told us we had to move from that triage site up to Pace University, a little further away, because Building 7 was going to come down or being brought down.
Was going to come down or being brought down? Well, which one is it? Those are two pretty different. And then she whispered into the microphone as they dragged her off, "It's a frame."
Did they actually use the word brought down, and who was it that was telling you this?
The fire department, and they did use the word, we're going to have to bring it down.
Firemen also had been warned of the impending collapse. Fireman Holloway, we were just hanging out until Tower 7 came down. Fireman Sweeney, we stood and waited for World Trade Center 7 to come down. By 4.
Wait, how long after the Twin Towers did World Trade Center Tower 7 come down? How long after did it happen? Fuck, why can't I just find this out on Google? What time WTC 7 collapse? Five-ish hours? Miss says fires for almost 7 hours. Oh, the collapse started at 5 EDT. Okay, wait, hold on. Okay. If the Twin Towers collapsed, is it really that wild to say we should get the fuck away from this other massive building right next to the mall? That could collapse? Is that really that wild to say? Is it that extreme to think that people are like, maybe we should get the fuck out of here?
p.m., CNN had already picked up the rumor and was spreading it around the world.
We are getting information now that one of the other buildings, Building 7 in the World Trade Center complex, is on fire and has either collapsed or is collapsing.
At 5 o'clock, the BBC announced that the building had already collapsed, even though it was still standing in the background.
Jane Stanley. Jane, what more can you tell us about the Salomon Brothers building and its collapse?
As you can see behind me...
At 5 o'clock, Building 7 can clearly be seen on the right of the picture. But the BBC correspondent, who was obviously unfamiliar with the landscape, didn't recognize it. This has fueled ludicrous conspiracy theories, which accuse the mainstream media of having been informed in advance of what was going to happen on September 11.
He's not going to bite on this, right? He's going to say, obviously, that, like, news stories, they always have prepared multiple stories based on what's going to happen. They don't ever write stuff as it happens live, right? Like, that's why every now and then you'll see, I think, like, TMZ will accidentally publish an article where they're like, oh, this celebrity has died. And it was like, what the fuck? Like, sorry, we didn't mean to push that. I think it's even happened on CNN before. I'm an engineer. I'm in your lobby. Zero Nif Frog. Fuck, I have to pick Mel up from the airport or she's going to kill me. What's your name in the lobby? Or because either on one end, either Destiny, you're a Fed bro, you're fucking retarded, you're brain dead. Either they read a story early that they prepared that they weren't supposed to because it didn't actually happen yet, or two, all of the media was also informed ahead of time that the towers were going to come down so they could all be on board to be ready for it? Seriously? Do you think so? Now, not only do we have however many government officials involved in bomb planning squads and all the intelligence agencies, now we also have the media was in on it as well, and nobody knew? Nobody leaked anything? Come on, dude. Get the fuck out of here. That's even more incredible. I would imagine that in this documentary, because they're at least trying to be somewhat reasonable, that he's going to say they probably had a story prepared ahead of time. Not that the entire media was roped in as well. That would be wild.
In truth, this incident only confirms that the information on the impending collapse had been circulating long enough in downtown Manhattan to have already reached the BBC, even before it happened.
Okay, so he has a more reasonable, that's good at least. He has a more reasonable explanation for it. His explanation would have been that somebody told somebody in Manhattan and it leaked basically out to the BBC or whatever. That's a little bit better. Okay, what? We're short on time. What do you got? Nilfrog, you're in.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, what's up?
Hello. Well, I'm on the debunker side, and I send you an email with 9 points that will make you make sense of the bullshit arguments in the documentary. But hearing what you have been discussing today, I have a couple more points. So let me know which one would you like to. If we go through the 9 points that I send you an email, or what has been discussed today.
Okay, I probably already saw it. I've incorporated a lot in my document, but all right. Well, I love you, buddy. Be careful, okay?
Okay, fine.
Fuck. He said he was an engineer. I thought he disagreed with me. All right, I will be back tonight, I think. We'll see. I should be, and we'll finish this. We got 10 minutes left. How fucking miserable. Wait. Hold on. I'm so close to 100K on my Twitter, so I'm going to be spamming the fuck out of it till we get there. Follow my Twitter, follow my TikTok, follow my YouTube channel. When is the 9/11 debate? I don't know. Nick is in town, so I feel like he's ducking me, but we'll see. He wants to hang out tonight.
I bet you won't you hit GM and Zerd 1v1 on first run.
Good one. Who is streaming?
Andrew Tate's YouTube channel has just been banned.
Wow. I guess I'm shooting you to Supreme. Wasn't the debate today? It's supposed to be, but he's got like a dinner soon and everything, so. But I can back up on the JFK debate at least until he does this one. I can use that as a good excuse. Although now I don't even know if I want to dig into the JFK thing, because now that sounds like a huge fucking waste of time. Although I've had people email me and say the JFK one is a lot more iffy. That there's kind of like there is like legitimately
Native Americans
weird
don't
stuff
ask for
around
rain
that.
during a drought. They give thanks for the rain they've already received. Thanks for the content, my dude.
The JFK thing on its face sounds like it could be more believable, though, because it would only it would require far fewer actors and only one intelligence agency, I think, rather than the clusterfuck that it would have been like
First-time
faking 9/11.
subscriber, long-time watcher, great content.
Many men wish death upon me. Blood in my eye, dog, and I can't see. I'm trying to be what I'm destined to be.
Documentary when?
Okay, I'll be back in a sec. Bye.
At Destiny, did you watch me Kenyon's video?
Maybe.